And we are live. Turn myself down just a tad. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Just adjust this a bit more. I'm doing all right. As you notice, I trimmed the mustache and the beard just a tad because it's getting a little unwieldy. In fact, the rest of the beard is getting a bit unwieldy. I'm probably gonna hack this thing off in the next 10 weeks. Its days are numbered. I think I'm going to see about getting a haircut here soon to trim this because it's starting to get to about the length of how far I want my hair to grow. Um, and then like the beard, I'm probably going to hack this thing off at the same time, and then we'll just let it grow out for the next half of the year, like I did with the first half. But anyways, that's the beard. I'm doing all right. Doing all right so far. We had a couple days. Was able to meet up with some friends that I haven't spoken to as much as I would like, or hung out with as much as I would like. And one friend who's moving states was able to meet. We were all able to meet up for dinner. Well, it was a lunch dinner thing, so like in that weird in between. Um, able to chat for like a solid hour and a half of just catching up, seeing how everyone's doing, touching base, with the promise of attempting to um stay closer in contact way more than we actually are. Um, but anyways, that's like a small little update on what I'm doing. I'm hoping everyone else is doing all right. Hope everyone's doing okay. We're gonna do some fun stuff today. So rather than jumping right back into Doom: The Dark Ages immediately, what we're gonna do is thing one is, let's see the time. So we got 55 minutes until PlayStation State of Play. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do more I want to try and do more like stuff like this, like not like full on React content per se, but like I want to be a variety content creator. So want to do variety of stuff and be able to do discussions and things. So something we're going to do in a few minutes, in about the next minute or so, is that we're going to watch the Witcher 4 tech demo, the Unreal Engine 5 Witcher 4 tech demo. I have seen it already, but there was some stuff I just want to talk about it while we watch it, and kind of like as a good means to kind of, you know, hold over and bide time until the state of play. But before we switch over to that entirely, I will say for Doom: The Dark Ages, I do have some thoughts on it, but I'm going to save a lot of those thoughts until the end because I'm pretty certain that we're going to beat the game today. I'm in the last, like we left off, and I was in the last few chapters, and I don't believe there's anything beyond just the base game, the base campaign. So I know there's a campaign DLC expansion at some point, either at the end of this year or next year, but at least that's planned, or at least that was advertised, I should phrase it that way. But aside from that, I don't know how long it's going to take today, but I do know that one, I'm just going to kill an hour discussing Witcher 4 and also, game engines and tech and all that stuff. And then I thought about maybe pushing the stream by another half an hour, but I was like, fuck it. Let's just, chat for an hour essentially. But also the state of play, I believe, is supposed to be 40 minutes or roughly about that much time. So given how long it's supposed to be, that'll probably be another chunk of time eaten up. It'd be fun, like kind of like being able to react to that sort of thing and react to that stuff and be like, oh my god, this is something cool, something I didn't expect, and then jumping from that, being able to like discuss like some of that stuff that we saw, some of the cool stuff and such, and then more than likely just jump into Doom right afterwards. Oh, for Doom Dark Ages, I did do a couple things while in between when I was taking a few days off from streaming to focus on some other stuff in my personal life and also work on some stuff behind the scenes on the channel front. I did 100% the missions that I missed collectibles on. Originally, I was just going to go and try and find like lore tabs and things that I missed. One second, let me make sure the audio's. There we go. Like lore tabs and stuff I missed. But I decided to be like, I'm having fun with the game, so let's go ahead and just run through areas and locations to find everything as a perfect excuse to do so. Something I realized, and I'll mention more about this when we beat the game proper today. More than likely beat the game proper today, and now like I have some thoughts about it. The quote unquote like I guess open levels where like the one with the siege where you start off and it's literally just okay, you got 4 objectives, you got like 3 or 4 objectives across the map, go for it. The benefit of those levels is that if you did miss something, you don't have to go through a whole bunch of quarters or run through a whole bunch of sections to try and get caught up to where you missed the item at. You kind of just bull rush to the thing in question, especially if you're like me, where you only like, you're sitting there going, oh, I missed this one lore tab, or I missed this one toy collectible, or I missed these 3 gold pieces. If you're in that sort of situation, it makes it very convenient to kind of just go and catch those. There is one thing, the one thing I'll mention about the secrets. There was one little grievance I had, and that is, I get that I only ran into this problem once, but the fact that it even happened was still frustrating. It happened on Siege Part 2 is the chapter name. I was missing, I had 8 out of 9 secrets. I had found all the gold, found all the collectibles, lore, toys, whatever. I found everything. And I'm sitting there going, where the hell is his last secret? I have a guide in front of me. I pulled up 2 separate guides. No, 3 actually. I even resorted to an IGN guide. That's how desperate I got. And I went and was looking around going, okay, where the hell is this last goddamn secret at? And I could not find it for the life of me. And I went through that level like 3 or 4 times. Like going through the full level 3 or 4 times. And mind you, I'm the psychopath that did not turn down the difficulty at all. Which, complete sidebar, I did turn the graphics up on that game because I didn't have to worry about OBS running at the same time. So, because OBS takes about like 10% CPU power, and when you're running with how I run things, like OBS takes anywhere from like 8 to 10% CPU power at a given moment, especially like when you're live streaming and everything. And then like I guess since I use Opera like a weirdo, to run to have my streams run in the background to make sure the stream actually looks good and looks fine, because OBS it'll look fine, then it'd be like, oh wait, on YouTube's front the stream is completely falling apart or something. For funsies, I did run the game since I didn't have to worry about any of that stuff. Oh man, I sorry. I just so I remember the comment a friend of mine mentioned, which is because I trimmed the mustache portion and parts of my beard a little bit, so that way it was easier for me to handle. It unintentionally kind of gives me a slight Amish look with the beard. I granted I combed it a bit more, so it looks less like a full-on chin beard, but it's like a bit of an Amish look, which is wild. But anyways, I did run Doom at like basically max settings, and like, you know, turn my refresh rate to maximum and everything. I was like, holy shit, this game looks amazing. Granted, it was using like 80 or 90% of my CPU to do so at that point, rather than its normal 60 or 70. But it was just like, holy shit, does the game look amazing? Yeah, no, it's a very pretty game when you're firing whole cylinders. I did turn it down though. I did turn it back to the size. And in fact, the upscaler, the Fister upscaler, the AMD upscaler that was used in the background. I did go from balance to more performance focused to kind of alleviate some of the quality, because it, like, the difference in quality was minute to me, and the jump in how much juice the game was using, and also like how much better the game was running, was like, yeah, I care more about that. But yeah, anyways, but going back to the issue I ran into, so you might remember from my gameplay when I was playing that chapter, I think this was the first session, it might have been the second session, I can't remember which one. I want to believe it was session 1, but it might be session 2. No, I think it was session 2, because yeah, I think that was session 2. At one point early on in Siege Part 2, because it's like after you do the turret section and before you get to the rest of the level proper, you have to go over to the left to go push a button and climb. And I remember looking at a chest up there, and I was like, haha, I broke the chest because I realized I could reach it from down where I was at. Except, here's a problem with doing that. Apparently, for Doom Dark Ages, and I think maybe this is the case for Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, but 98.3% of the time, you will never run into this problem unless you do exactly what I just did. The game does not register that you found a secret until you walk into the zone, until you basically run past the marker, the hidden marker behind the scenes that says, okay, you found the hidden zone, you found the secret. The problem is, when I broke that chest the way I did, let me just change the camera just a tad. There you go. It looks a little better, at least in my opinion. I didn't technically walk into the secret zone where the chest was located. So technically, I missed the chest by the game's logic. Well, more accurate to say, I walked, I got the chest, I just didn't discover the secret, which was such a weird thing to have happen. So after like running through the level a couple times and literally going through every nook and cranny and trying to follow a guide, I noticed someone on Reddit mention, hey, if you're missing the secret, you probably didn't walk onto this chest. Which I cannot remember the Reddit user or Reddit thread it was on, but I went down a couple different threads and a couple different places. I was about to resort to using the husk that is 4chan to even attempt to see if there was going to be someone. That's how desperate I was trying to get to figure out where the fuck this thing was at. Because like, you know, nothing on YouTube was helping me. You know, nowhere else. Reddit was like I was not finding progress, and I did a Hail Mary and I said to look again, and then someone mentioned, hey, be sure that when you're climbing the elevator shaft, climb to the right to get to the chest area and walk into it to make sure you got the secret. And I thought to myself, there's no fucking way. I thought I'd grabbed it already. Well, you know what? Let's just cover the bases. And I walk over there, secret found, did it. And I was like, you motherfucker. But yeah, I got everything 100%. A little later today, next hour or two, when we are done like reacting to all these events and videos and stuff, we'll jump back into Doom. and will more than likely beat it. And I'll share some overall thoughts on it, because there is some stuff that I do like a bit more playing a lot of time. There's also some stuff that definitely I got some critiques on. There's two notable ones that I think almost everyone is like universally has complained about for Doom Dark Ages, and playing a bit more of the game on my own, there was very much a thought of like, yeah, I do agree with those, unfortunately. But let's go ahead and do this. This is the Witcher 4 Unreal Engine 5 tech demo. This kind of like this is on the Witcher channel officially, by the way. I just wanted to, watch it again, because I only watched it once, and I watched it like in sections, and then, at the time, it's like someone posted it, not the highest quality and such. So I bumped it up to the highest quality I can on my end, which is 4K. I have some thoughts on this, but yeah, we'll go ahead and let her rock. Which again, this is on the Witcher YouTube channel. So obviously this is not mine. So give credit where credit's due. In fact, I'll just do this. We'll just leave it like this. That's fine. Nah, fuck it.
The plowing plonker. Break me pearlies on this blasted pit-ridden tract. Where's fear not dry road? Aye, the devil's out! Just running from! Maybe I'll shield her.
Nancy. Brings a new me to toss a coin to your Witcher. God, she looks great. People that were complaining that she didn't look good in the reveal trailer are fucking insane.
Almost had me fooled, Fruin.
But now that it's not a cinematic trailer, and this is in the engine proper, looks great. She looks great. Although, with that being said, there is something that I want to talk about when it comes to the tech demo. I noticed when they first were showing this off, before they made their official announcement that this is just a tech demo, is that they kept on saying tech demo. They never said the game proper.
Thank you, everyone, and welcome to the State of Unreal at Unreal Fest Orlando. We're here to show you what's next with Unreal Engine and so much more. We are thrilled that you're able to join us. Thank you. But first things first, I'm here with Sebastian and Kitek from CD Projekt Red. We have a lot to talk about. Hey, guys.
Hey. Thank you, Wyatt. Thank you, Wyatt, and hello, everyone. With The Witcher 4, we're stepping things up. And to do that, we needed the right partner. One that truly understands that great open-world games are all about art and technology coming together.
Yeah, and look, our goals are completely aligned here. And around the launch of UE5, your awesome team at CD Projekt Red announced a collaboration to make open world development in Unreal even better. And it's an opportunity, we just couldn't pass it up. So we've been working on a technical demo together to achieve just that. I think we should take a look at it. You guys ready?
Born ready. Kaitek is going to play the build for us.
Sure, let's do it.
It's funny they say play a build. It's just walking.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4. What you just saw and are going to see now is running on a standard PlayStation 5 at 60 FPS with ray tracing.
If you notice her
So in
scabbard,
the game, you'll be playing as Ciri, a professional monster slayer, a witcher. She explores the world and hunts down monsters for coin. The region we are in is called Kovir, and you'll get to explore.
one thing that gives me a little hope though,
What you
pay
just
attention to her
saw
scabbard really
and are
quick.
going to see now is running on a standard
It ever so
PlayStation
slightly
5 at
clips into the
60
cloak.
FPS with ray tracing. So in the
Which
game, you'll be playing as Ciri, a professional monster
the
slayer.
reason why I've already seen this, and I'm not gonna pause too many times, but just the reason I want to point this out. The reason why that actually is a good thing is that if this was a complete bullshit thing they were showing, they would that would be something that wouldn't happen. It would be a complete, oh, everything would look perfect and fine, no issue. This looks amazing. This looks nearly immaculate, and there's a lot to love about it. And there's a lot that does give a good impression for what Witcher 4 will be. But just a slight clipping here and there and slight imperfections here and there does give rise to the fact that even though this is a tech demo, this is still somewhat representative of the final product.
A witcher. She explores the world.
It's actually kind of like the same logic and the same reason why if you ever see like a gameplay demo of something that you think looks too good to be true, try and pay attention to like certain artifacts or certain things like in the background. Like if you notice like the character model lags a little bit, or certain things clip, or certain things just don't necessarily look the best at times, especially more in the background, or that is not the main focus. That actually does give hope to something actually being more legitimate than something not, because oftentimes the bullshit demos are usually just that. They're just bullshit and they're just too perfect.
And hunts down monsters for coin. The region we are in is called Kovir, and you'll get to explore it in a game. Right now, Ciri is investigating a monster, and after gathering new clues, she is heading back to a nearby village. All right, everyone, meet Kelpie.
Something I always loved about like Witcher 3.
Let weeds be weeds, Kelpie.
So just
Kelpie.
like Geralt had Roach, Ciri has her own loyal companion.
Pretty horse too.
We return to town.
These two characters need to feel like one. Since you're gonna explore the world on horseback, riding needs to feel seamless, natural, and just fun.
Yeah, and to support that, we're introducing multi-character motion matching in Unreal. So Ciri and Kelpie, they're perfectly synchronized when mounting from any angle and speed. And we also support root motion movement on Kelpie, so controlling her feels realistic and grounded. And there are also some really nice improvements to our Unreal Chaos Flesh Solver and these machine-learned deformations. So you've got realistic muscles moving and stretching under Kelpie's skin without compromising the performance there.
Yeah, it looks good. Very detailed.
So let's leave Ciri behind for a second and talk about the world itself.
No,
So much of the Witcher world is natural.
it yeah.
organic,
I love the fact that it
especially
also
Kovir
looks
with its
realistic,
dense forest and wild nature.
but it also
and
is very
wild
colorful.
nature is hard. And with nanite geometry, we've freed artists from so many of their old constraints. But we don't want to rest until everything we do in Unreal has that same spirit of freedom. There's always more work to do. And foliage is a huge piece of that puzzle. So we are excited to introduce nanite foliage.
Nanites, triangles.
And in order to achieve gorgeous foliage density everywhere, while still being memory efficient, fast to render, we believed that a new idea was needed. So instead of the same card
Bear.
approach we've been using for the past 20 years,
That thing's gonna be a
artists should
problem.
be free to take a nanite approach to foliage, modeling every single leaf and pine needle. And the old LOD tricks of the past, they needed a complete rethink. And in their place, it's a new adaptive voxel representation in nanite. It's volumetric. but with
Minecraft?
3D, it is super fast to render. And these dense clusters of triangles turn into these cubes, which at a distance, they're no larger than a pixel, and they react to the changing light of our dynamic sun and our shadows, and they allow artists to render whatever amount of foliage is needed to achieve their vision without compromise.
And no compromise means how ambitious we are when it comes to bringing our vision to life with incredible visuals. But more than that, together with Epic, we created faster way to load the world. We can now bring in more content more quickly for the smoothest possible experience as we fly down to catch up with Siri.
Yeah. I appreciate that, like, they don't go for a complete desaturated look. They're willing to make it still look
So
colorful.
Valdrest is a
It's
portal,
really nice.
a hub for fishing, trade, and mining. It's one of those places where you can meet shady characters or overhear gossip from other lands. It's also where Ciri took on her current contract. High-tech, let's leave Kelpie here and explore the marketplace and food.
Sometime before Witcher 4 comes out, I would love to sit down and play the Witcher series on the channel. At the very least, Witcher 3.
Not her again.
Not even at the land Exeter Fair. Now, 9 gazes why present him with a
Big
fish
bear.
for the furry rascal.
Assassin's Creed it.
And the bear's weight grants good fortune.
Pardon.
Guys, notice how responsive the world is. Character actions directly affect what happens around you, sometimes even setting off chain reactions. Everything is working together.
Pigs want some apples, man. Yeah, just look how colorful this is.
Oh, look at this poor
like-
gentleman. being
it's
cut
still
out to fly by an
realistic.
angry innkeeper.
It still has a mature art
That's what
style,
happens when you cheat at Gwen.
but it's also colorful. Like, so many things I've watched lately or seen just removes color because they think that's enough to be like, ah, it's serious dark setting that's gray and black. It's like, no, you can have color and still be a
So
very
this is
mature
the guy who
setting.
gave the series quest his own. Like you probably suspect, he has his own agenda in all of this.
You're off your tits again, Wilfred. Get your ass up.
A typical day's toil.
Who in? Witcheress. What news of my wagons?
Nice
My
mustache.
eternity is taking that damn salt to arrive.
I found them. And, well, suffice to say, they'll not reach you. As for the salt, I found not one speck. I presume this comes as no surprise to you. Now. Kavir's smuggling trade is of no concern to me.
Shush, shush, shush.
The manticore that flattened your cart and devoured your men? Quite the opposite.
Manticore. No, them winged hellspawn dwell in the arse end of Creighton. Not here.
While Siri decides what to do about that
Also, her
merchant,
green
let's take
cat
a look at
eyes
the character technology that powers
contrasted
this
with her
marketplace. Why don't we listen in on these
ashen hair.
fishmongers? They're selling their wares, chatting up customers.
great design choice.
Won't find none fresher.
Rugged me ladies after one of them.
Course. Get this cleaned and gutted for you. You mind, dearest? Into seeing something more. Got mackerel cod, all Braxton's finest.
And there is tons of tech to play here. Even in this simple market stall. Metahuman tools, improved Unreal Smart Objects, Chaos Cloth, and more.
Yeah, and all of this exists to make sure that the gap in quality between Siri and NPCs is as small as possible.
Yeah, and closing that gap, it's not just about fidelity, right? But also authenticity. They should react to changes in the world around them.
But the prisoner in Pillory isn't exciting enough for Valdrest. Let's grab everyone's attention with a circus.
Yeah, the
But
same
great
spot
performance
where
deserves
they're
a huge
torturing
crowd.
someone.
Let's crank it up.
So you are seeing tons of optimizations here to many of Unreal's systems, including an entirely new Unreal animation framework, allowing us to fit easily in our 60 FPS budget, not just in rendering, but also with room to spare on the game thread. Over 300 animated skeletal mesh agents all going about their business. And the whole point is to leave breathing room for developers like you to introduce the gameplay and the systems that your players
Like
expect,
you.
empowering you to make your worlds come to life without Unreal standing in your way.
You are right. That's the open world RPG that we're making. But before we wrap up, how about one final check-in with Siri?
She's left that.
We are making this game to be the most immersive and ambitious open world Witcher game ever. And we are making this a reality thanks to our work on Unreal with the team at Epic. I think what we're doing together is going to bring in a new generation of open world RPGs, and I'm so proud of what we accomplished so far.
We are too.
So we're almost done, but before we go, here's a small gift for all Witcher fans.
Over
The
here.
first look at Lanexeter.
Onward, Kelby. We worked.
And that was their tech demo. Now we're gonna go ahead and close that. We're gonna leave this running while talk a bit more. So the reason why I wanted to rewatch that is two things. One, before they made the official announcement that it was a tech demo in Unreal Engine, not necessarily representative of the final product of Witcher 4, there was a number of things that I noticed before they even said that. One, they had never said that this was The Witcher 4. They said this was a tech demo set within that world. What is kind of like one of the unfortunate things about that is, and if you notice in that demo, yeah, they were showing like NPC interactions, environments, and how pretty everything looks, and how well it renders, and like all these little details and all this stuff. Which, don't misunderstand, is great, and that is amazing. And it is very nice, and clearly a lot of work goes into that. You know what they did not show up in that demo? And this is before they even announced that it was actual just a tech demo, not actually anything beyond just showing off the graphics of Witcher 4 or potential graphics. We don't see inventory system. We don't see a HUD. We don't see combat. We don't see Siri. We see her interacting with the NPC. We don't see the prompt to interact with the NPC. We don't see what the dialogue system looks like. More than likely, similar to Witcher 3, aside from like big story cutscenes and stuff, they are probably going to have a built-in I'm not sure what the exact wording is off the top of my head, but it's like canned dialogue system where, if you remember, if you played Witcher 3, outside like the major story stuff, like we'll go and talk to the NPC, and there's this like a kind of like a basic shoulder shot reverse shot stuff that will be happening that would still give it a bit of a cinematic flair or feel to it, but was way more basic in comparison to like the full-on cutscenes in the game that would have characters with unique camera angles or unique animations and such. The reason why I'm really like hammering home on this is that before they even said it was tech demo, I noticed it was a tech demo mostly because they weren't showing anything beyond just a character walking around. And you know, in essence, there isn't really much of a difference between this, what they showed off, versus those Skyrim modless videos that show Skyrim looking just as good as that, as you saw there, except all they're doing is just having the character just walk through a village. Right, they don't show off any of the gameplay systems they have. They don't show off like the character doing anything beyond just walking. They don't show them running. They don't show them interacting with stuff, using magic, using powers, combat, interacting with NPCs, anything else. The reason why I say this is as cool as that tech demo was graphically, one, I am pretty certain that Witcher 4 will not look as good as that. I mean, hopefully it does. I hope it does, actually. And I would love to be wrong on that. And I'm sure it will look close to this, but I'm pretty sure that there's going to be some stuff behind the scenes that they're going to have to dial back. Is that, you know, one impressive thing they said was that tech demo was running on a base PS4, a base PS5 at 60 FPS. That's impressive, but it is still a tech demo. Games under the hood have a lot of systems they have to run. Again, using like Witcher 4 as an example, or Witcher 3, or like The Witcher as an example. You know, we have to it has to have at any given moment, you know, the menu system of like pausing the game and be able to check your map, check your inventory, apply potions, or whatever systems they want to have for Ciri, and also whatever magic stuff that she has going on. They have to, you know, a combat system that can happen potentially any moment, dialogue, character model running around, you know, the player character running around, jumping and doing wacky shit, and not just walking through an area cinematically. Character breaking items and stuff, players breaking the game. Depending on how in-depth the NPCs are and everything, NPC schedules, and also NPCs having to keep track, like the game itself having to keep track of player choices and events and what a player does. Not just whether or not a player has done something or not, but also like what choices that the player has done, etc. Like, it's one of those things. Let me just do a quick little transition here. It's one of those things that as sorry, there's let me just do that. There we go. Now reload this without it. There we go. Again, it's one of those things that it's not the end of the world that they're just showing off this fun little tech demo, but anyone that is sitting here going, oh, this is what Witcher 4 is going to look like, right? It's going to look kind of similar, but it's not going to look like this. In fact, we have time. Actually, let me just... We have the time. What I am going to do... Oh, Maximilian Dude is streaming right now. Cool. Neat. There we go. Let's see. Witcher 3 E3 demo versus final game. Yeah. Let me see if I can So Digital Foundry has a great little video on this. Okay, so this is Witcher 3's when they were showing off
trained from birth to find and kill monsters for reward.
at E3. One, it's kind of interesting that the menu drastically changed, of course. But
to help us track it.
You'll notice
set in a vast wilderness area, all
that
the mountain peaks in the distance and beyond.
There's a number of like subtle things in the animation work, but also like the camera angle.
So we need to pick up his tracks again.
But also noticeably the graphics. Like the reason why I bring that up with the game is that they. I was going to originally check this out, but like here, let's see. There's another great example. Like they're showing off. Here's Digital Foundry. This is the demo. And then retail. And a lot more. It's not so much that it was a full graphics downgrade. I mean, it was, but there was a number of choices that they had to do to, one, accommodate for the consoles at the time, but two, just as importantly, make sure the game could fucking run. Again, going back to the Skyrim thing, anyone who's ever modded Skyrim, or any game for that matter, but Skyrim is a great example of this. You can mod Skyrim to have like huge 4K textures and maps and all this other crazy stuff across the whole board of the game. But you will discover two things. One, the more and more stuff that you add beyond just graphics to the game, like, you know, more animations, different gameplay systems, better gameplay, you know, they're trying to like change the gameplay or make the gameplay better or more reactive. You know, more magic and more cell effects, more NPCs, more to the environments, bigger cities, bigger villages, better AI. Once you start adding more and more stuff under the hood, one, if you're trying to have Skyrim running at a consistent 60 FPS, you'll start to notice that that's a nightmare to do, especially with the high end, with, you know, 4K textures and everything. But two, you also realize that you can probably just downgrade the textures and some of the texture quality for a lot of like, you know, like grass or mountains or what all, you know, the environments in and of itself. You can downgrade that from like 4K to like 2K with, to be honest, very little difference on your end that you'll notice. And two, more importantly, you'll improve your performance drastically. This is kind of like the biggest problem right now with games is that, you know, they are hogs when it comes to CPU, when it comes to graphics. And some games run really hard and run, they want to use so much, so much power, so much juice to run well, on top of like being able to run at a decent frame rate, more or less a consistent one. But a bigger thing is that you could technically have, like, you know, going back to the Witcher 4 demo, you can, the game probably, I am sure a version of Witcher 4 looks just like that demo. I am sure. But then as soon as we start adding in combat, other gameplay systems, the full world to explore at a given moment for the player being able to run around and break shit in the environment, NPCs that potentially have a schedule of some kind, NPC interactivity, environmental interactivity, the player being able to interact, be able to cast magic, being able to use their menu, use their HUD, all this stuff, like being able to have full access to basically everything in a given moment. Once you start like to really think about, like, and I'm just thinking in terms of just what Witcher 3 offers. This is before even considering anything extra that Witcher 4 adds, that the game has to keep track of at a given moment, like what armor, you know, the series we're in is a great example of this. All those things take a toll not only on the PC that the person is using of itself, but the game engine, the game itself that the game is working with. It's why like again, go with Skyrim. It's not as simple as just trying to make Skyrim run smoother. There's a lot of stuff under the hood that you have to do to make it run smoother and run better. Case in point, it's why like one of the most common mods that people install for Skyrim is a script center mod. That way, when you start to mess around with Skyrim under the hood and add a lot of mods and things, you don't have to worry about a whole bunch of headaches or the fact that the game itself can't even handle what the fuck you're trying to do in the first place. The scripted sender mod kind of solves that issue in a lot of ways. Going back to Witcher 4, it's a similar thing where I am sure a version of Witcher 4 will look just as good as that. And hell, maybe like let's say if Witcher 4 came out in the next couple of years, which has a whole other discussion, maybe the game can look that good. Maybe it can look that good on like a super rig that costs you like $5,000 to have, and you've maxed out all the settings and everything, and you're willing to run the game at like 30 FPS. I am sure, maybe even 60 if they can, maybe they can. Under those circumstances, it probably can. But I guarantee you that even if you had everything running at those max settings and everything, as soon as you go out into the wider environment, until like as soon as you start trying to interact with a whole bunch of NPCs, or the player starts to run through those NPCs, or combat begins, that FPS fucking drops. More than likely would. Hence why most people prefer performance mode in games, or higher performance, because they would rather have a consistent frame rate and things to look better. Not necessarily, it will look smoother, and not necessarily looking better. Like high quality graphics look amazing. They look great for cutscenes. They look great for screenshots. But in gameplay, I don't know about you, I'd rather the game just run smoothly. Like for me, when I played Final Fantasy 16, I played that game in performance mode. Now, I did consider hopping over to quality mode because performance mode didn't always hit 60 FPS. In fact, it fluctuated between 60 and 30 constantly. And it also made the game look not the greatest, unfortunately, a lot of the time. But when I played on quality mode, it also would dip. It would try to stay at 30, but it also would dip constantly. And the quality wasn't also consistent either. So for me, I made the choice of being like, well, I'd rather the game attempt to run smoother, and we'll go that way. But I actually did, throughout that playthrough, when that game came out a couple of years back, I did swap back and forth here and there, but I ultimately stuck with performance mode. But a lot of other games, like the recent Spider-Man games, for example, I run those games in performance mode because, hey, as nice as the ray tracing is, as nice as the quality mode is, and as good as the game can look, I'd rather it run at a consistent, smooth frame rate. Now, with that being said, if the direction we're going in, if games can start getting to the point like what we're getting with Metroid Prime 4 on the Nintendo Switch, where Metroid Prime 4 is like, here's the quality mode. Quality mode is 60 FPS at 4K. Performance mode is 1080p at 120 FPS. And everyone collectively went, all right, fair enough. No, that's a fair compromise. Yes, absolutely. I will take that compromise. If we can get to that point and that can be consistent, fuck yeah. Whether or not we will, that's a different story. But enough about The Witcher, because unfortunately,
Emotion running through our veins. Heartbeat. Love is making waves. Emotion running through our veins. Heartbeat. Love is making waves. I'm facing my fears, not backing away. I'm facing my fears, not backing away.
Interesting version of Tetris they're playing there.
Running through our veins.
Lumens Arise.
Love is making waves.
Oh, it's an actual game. I thought that was like part of the presentation, like just the pure visual thing. Okay, that's wow, that's.
Hello from Enhance. I'm Tetsuya Mizuguchi. ディレクターの石原隆です。ルミネスアライズのトレーラー楽しんでいただけたでしょうか。この秋、PlayStation 5、PSVR2 対応で発売予定です。ルミネスアライズはバラエティ豊かな曲と美しいビジュアルが没入感を高め、いつまでも遊びたくなるゲーム体験となっています。その世界はとても心地よく、プレイヤーを共感覚の世界へと導きます。まあよくある普通のパズルゲームってことだよね。
Typical。
テトリスエフェクトを一度遊んだことがある人はわかると思いますが、ルミネスアライズはただのパズルゲームではありません。
夏にシングルとマルチプレイの体験版を配信予定です。ぜひ皆さん手に取って遊んでみてください。
Multiplayer.
Thank you and enjoy the rest of State of Play.
Well, yeah, that game looked actually really interesting. Like I said, I thought it was part of their presentation thing they were doing. That's what comes after dreaming.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
Is this the Capcom game? That's the Dead Space? Yes! Okay!
You patched me up.
Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! I've been wanting to. Oh.
I am DI03367.
You're adorable.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
This looks good.
Get behind me!
Love his suit. I know they've had a trouble development, but
Neutralizing threats.
God, I want this game to come out.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through.
Oh, this looks so fun.
What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls, hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Pragmata. Couldn't remember the name of it for the life of me. Please release date.
D.I.
I said I am DI.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Oh. It's real. It better come out next year. No, ever since they announced that game, it has interested me so goddamn much. I'm hoping I'm actually hoping that they can stick with that.
Oh, hey, today is Saturday, which means curry time.
Awesome, I love curry.
Speaking of curry, apparently the current
This is,
president is actually a humane.
What does that
an art
mean?
style choice.
Okay, I'll get it.
Curry time.
Yeah, I'm so glad we got to see Pragmata. Like,
Romeo,
actually,
stay with me.
well, that escalated.
Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds.
What?
Seriously?
Seriously, don't worry. I made this just in case. The dead gear life support system. Don't move, okay?
All right. All right, I'll give this credit. I have no idea what the fuck is happening or where it's going.
Dead man. No, wait, that's pretty lame. Dead man. From now on, you're dead man.
That's a kind of an interesting helmet. Okay, this isn't what I thought the game was going to actually look like proper. This definitely looks like it was scratched the Lollipop Chainsaw and Dead Rising itch that a lot of people would have. You think you're wearing skinnier jeans? Oh, well, we got... Okay, yeah, it's definitely... Also, No More Heroes vibe.
Dead man. Coming 2026.
Something tells me...
Huh? That was Grandpa's voice. Are you like a spirit?
I'm on your back.
What?
What? Grasshopper. Fuck, of course, yeah. Of course it's, yeah, alright. Wait, it's both of them? Okay.
皆さんこんにちは。グラスホッパーの役者の須田豪一です。いえいえ。
Yeah, we
皆さんトレーラー
Of course it's Suda.
グラスホッパーの久々の新作。
I'll be honest, I wasn't that interested in the first 10 seconds, but
このゲームはです
you
ね
made me more interested, so kudos to you.
かっこいいでしょ。
Still kind of riding high off the Pragmata trailer, but
凶悪なですね指名手配犯をさまざまな時空に飛んで倒していくそんなブラッディなアクションゲームとなっています。
it's gonna be weird, so to just say it.
剣だけじゃありません。銃も使えます。ストロングスタイルのアクションゲームとしてチーム一丸となって頑張って作っています。
It looked like it would be fun.
そしてなんでタイトルがですねロミオなのにデッドマンなのかそれは皆さんぜひ続行をお待ちください。プレイステーション30周年過ぎちゃいましたけどおめでとうございます。それでは引き続きステートオブプレイをお楽しみください。
I will say, even if I'm not the biggest fan of every single game that Suda's made, they at least still are fun and interesting, and I could give them props. This is Silent Hill F, right? This is the one that's set in 40s Japan? 30s Japan?
じゃあね。裏切り者。
Yeah. No, like pseudo games, even if they're not my favorite things in the world, I still enjoy the hell out of them because they're so creative. I am interested in seeing how they're going to handle this. Like, there's been like Konami's been really pushing to have like a resurgence of Silent Hill, and now that Bloober Team is going the route of we don't want to make bad video games anymore after the Silent Hill 2 remake. And as they say, coloring in the lines, fantastic job. They got that one game coming out, I think this year, that is going to hopefully show that they're willing and able to make games on their own. Hopefully, we can have good games from them. Yeah, this game, I'm not the biggest Silent Hill guy in the world. I enjoy the franchise. I enjoy the first two a lot more than anything else. But this one looks interesting. Especially because what little I do know of Silent Hill, the fact that it's in like the 1940s, and also it's in Japan rather than in a version of the United States, means that like Silent Hill is expanding, and it's also going back in time, right? I'm not the biggest Silent Hill person, but oh, that's oh, that's unpleasant. Oh, that movement. Okay, we're gonna. Oh. I don't have the biggest thing with dolls or anything, thankfully. Again, my only real phobia, I close to anything I have to a phobia, is like thalassophobia. And it's not even, it's something I could deal with, but it's something I know, it's like, ooh, it's there. But, you know, in the same vein, I don't have issue with spiders and stuff, but I do, if something scares across my table right now, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is that, right? In that same vein, dolls or whatever the fuck that is looks terrifying. And, you know, mannequins staying still, moving around unnaturally also is, in its own way, skittering. It's actually some pretty good key art. Hey, hopefully it's a good game. Hopefully this is the resurgence that Silent Hill needs, because they need to have some good titles. I think even if they're okay, I think having them be good and not bad. Around 16th century, huh?
The castle has been sighted again.
Holy shit.
The church's orders are absolute. These human sacrifices must be stopped.
We will track the ethereal castle, break its gates, and exterminate the creatures that dwell within. The Demon Lord himself will fall by our hand.
This mission will test the limits of your courage.
You will face horrors beyond your darkest imaginings. Beasts that defy reason. Creatures born of pure darkness.
Oh. So we play as one character mostly, but then we could have like a secondary character to help us out in combat. I think that's what it looks like, right? It looks like we could swap between whoever is the main focus. Oh, and there's a lot of customization. I'm down for that.
With me. Cross. Reaper!
Oh, that was cool.
We start our mission.
Definitely a bit of a Metroidvania vibe. Oh, this is the Bloodstained sequel. Okay. I was like, man, something about it kind of is familiar, but okay, yeah, no, it's just because Bloodstained was this Castlevania Symphony of Night, so this is Symphony of Night 2.
Into the palm of my hand.
Hi, not Dracula. Okay, no, I'm down for that.
The visuals of Shinjuku that I'm seeing are a hellscape I can't quite put into words. You've somehow been sent back in time 8 years. But the situation here is critical. I'm counting on you, Agent.
Okay.
Our ultimate mission is to uncover the causality between these anomalies.
It's probably a phase electron life form. Is that what you call us Digimon? I'll always be right here with you.
I grew up with the first few series of Digimon, and I was more of a Digimon guy than a Pokemon guy. And then I kind of fell off the series as time has gone on.
We now believe most of the anomalies we've been
Not that that was bad or anything that, you know, I grew out of it. It's just I grew less interested in the series. I liked the first couple Adventure. Like I watched Try. So I watched like Adventure 1, Adventure 2, and Adventure Try. And I did watch the remake series they did. But a lot of the other series I was less interested in. I have not played many of the games, honestly. I do have Survive, but who knows? I might check this one out. We'll see. But
we must protect the world from them. For this purpose and this purpose alone were you born.
If that thing opens, then we'll be swarmed by Digimon. Attack!
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
From what I remember and what I have seen of Digimon, this seems very different, but also kind of in line with Digimon. So. Okay, but no, it is cool that we're still getting Digimon games and stuff. It is a series that I would be sad to see if it went away. Oh shit. What do they got?
Oh, Father, abandon not your way with children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our sins, that we might know salvation.
Oh my god.
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the Father.
Fuck yeah.
Why walk
Oh,
this path of
yes.
subterfuge and conflict?
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Do you remember when your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Yeah, they're straight apart. Oh, you got the enhanced version and you still play the classic. That's nice, thank you. Okay, sweet, yes. Make tactics available, thank you.
Hi everyone,
thank you.
I'm Sean Benson.
And I'm Sid Schumann, here to deliver news and release dates for games coming to PS5 later this year.
Okay.
We hope you enjoyed that first look at Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles.
Yeah, okay.
The game will include 2 versions of the original PlayStation Classic. The enhanced version, which features improved graphics, fully voiced dialogue, refined gameplay, and much
Yeah, I
more.
could've sworn I heard,
as
like, a
well
Ben
as the
Starr in
classic
there.
version, which brings a faithful recreation of the 1997 original to modern consoles.
Thank you for doing that, actually.
Final Fantasy Tactics: The
It's
Ivalice
nice when they are
Chronicles
willing to
launches
have
on
both.
PS5 and PS4 September 30th, and will be available for pre-order later today.
Hell yeah.
This next game is
Thank
something
you.
really
Tactics is
special.
one of those
When I
games
first played it, I
that
laughed so hard
man.
I almost barfed. Let's
so
check it
annoying how difficult it is to try and get
Is
to
there maybe just
modern
a toilet?
stuff.
Toilet? Yeah, sorry, I just need to pee.
Okay, I'm just gonna talk over this. I don't.
Just go behind this bush.
I don't. No.
I got
Okay.
one way.
I don't care about this. No. Final Fantasy Tactics is like one of those amazing games that.
In baby steps, all
that-
you have to do is
Oh my-
carefully place one foot in front of the other.
No.
Which is easier said than done.
I don't give a shit.
Main character Nate requires some pretty deliberate movement to make even the simplest progress.
But no, like with
It's
Tactics,
a captivating open world
that
experience
game
filled with
is
oddball characters.
really dark in places, mind you. When it comes to the story, like it is really dark. I'm just gonna turn this down. a few
Definitely check
notches.
this one out when it comes to PS5 on September 8th.
So I'm glad that they're finally having that come out on modern hardware. Hopefully it comes to PC as well.
Hirogami is a unique action-adventure title from Bandai
I
Namco
love it.
Studios Singapore.
I love this art style. And there is a bit of a chop to it, but the chop isn't like
Transform into paper
as
shapes
severe as a lot of others. It's more of an artistic choice, but not too
including a
severe.
paper airplane,
So,
a nimble frog,
I love
a
this.
party armadillo, and a powerful ape. Master
Hirogami,
the
huh?
art of folding when Hirogami arrives.
Man, a
on
bunch of these are coming out in
PS5
September.
This summer. Sid, why don't you tee this next one up?
Thanks, Sean. The Hot Shots series has been with PlayStation from the very beginning, and its latest installment, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots, boasts its largest character roster ever. compete in courses from 10 different regions around the world, each with weather effects and new nighttime variants. Pre-orders begin later today, and those who do will get Bandai Namco's iconic Pac-Man as an early unlockable character.
Early unlockable, huh?
Everybody's Golf Hot Shots drives
I've never
onto
played Hot
PS5
Shots. Never really had
September
much of an interest in it, to be honest. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, what?
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is a challenging new entry in the long-running action franchise. From the makers of the Blasphemous series, Ragebound stars dual protagonists from rival clans, forced to combine their souls and skills against a demon uprising. And longtime fans will really love the pulse-pounding soundtrack featuring guest composers from the original series.
God damn. This looks good.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound arrives July 31st on PS5 and PS4.
Alright, that's a lot closer than I thought it would be.
From the game bakers, Cairn is a survival climbing experience where you must carefully plan your ascent up a deadly mountain.
Yeah, this looks...
Manage balance and stamina to discover secrets.
To be honest, I hope that this is just
Hey,
that
wait for me!
I don't
Encounter other climbers.
I don't want anything
Nice to meet you.
super crazy
And
about the
survive
game
the harsh conditions of
beyond
the climb.
just simply surviving, because that's all you need. And like as we've seen with like stuff with like Death Stranding and stuff, you can still make interesting games and game mechanics by just simply
Give it a
having
try yourself
climbing.
With a demo that arrives later today.
I might try that at some point. I might check out the demo. Might
That's
have
all
to.
from us, but there's still a lot of State of Play to come.
Okay.
This next reveal comes from the game preservationist at Digital Eclipse. Nothing can prepare you for their next collection, arriving later this year.
Okay. Okay.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play. People were excited about it.
The most rewarding part of it is just seeing people react to it.
Yeah.
We knew that we were onto something.
Oh shit. No way,
It
huh?
was such a shock to see this game. I was like, I can't believe this game exists.
Okay, so it's the Mortal Kombat trilogies. Oh, never mind. It's more than just a trilogy.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat trilogy.
We're showing you a part of a world that is much larger.
Hold that shit. Okay, so they're just giving you every edition.
There was no
Oh,
template to
throw
make
that
the game.
netcode?
It's a bit of the Wild West.
Every part of
They
that
saw
game
that Street Fighter
is an
collection and went, we can do that.
of who we were and what we wanted to do.
That Capcom Classics collection. They went, yeah, we should do that. Okay, hell yeah. No, that's really cool, actually. No, it'd be fun. It'd be nice. Like, that's my biggest thing when it comes to classic games. Just make them available for me to fucking play. I don't care if I have to spend money. If you make them available for... Oh, they're giving us a joystick, an official joystick. That's cool. If you make your classic titles officially available for me to buy on modern systems and modern marketplaces, I will do my best to do it legitimately. When you... Oh, is this going to be the multiplayer mode? Is that Metal Gear Online? Or MGS Delta?
No, he's close.
No, it's actually just the game itself. Okay. No, this looks good. I'm not sure if I'm going to play this on release because I want to play the franchise again. And part of me wants to play a bit of the at least part of 3 again, kind of get a refresher, but I would love to play this on stream. It's just I want to like play through the series again. Even though this is like the beginning in a lot of ways, so it makes it easier, but who knows? But then again, I might just say fuck it and just play it on stream anyways. We'll see.
See you in hell. I'll grind you into nothing. What the?
It looks really good though. Yeah, Ape Escape. Jesus. But yeah, no. If you make your titles available for me to buy, or like a version of them available for me to buy and play on modern hardware, I will go on my way to do so. But when you make it difficult or far too expensive, yeah, I'm gonna say fuck it and just go and do my own thing. Yeah, that's Metal Gear Online, right?
Spirit stones. Shining stones imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams. Since time immemorial, this power has been the impetus for human wars.
Such an ominous atmosphere, and one thick with the presence of Aratama.
That's a big mouthful out there.
What makes a shogun? Here is my answer.
That was a FF14 job change you just did there, homie.
How foolish of you to have entered the depths of hell.
Oh, shit. I was thinking, is this Neo 3? Kind of looks like Neo in some ways, but okay. I owned the first two Neo games, and I played.
Be warrior. Tokugawa Takechiyo.
I don't know what that is. I played very little of the first game.
皆さんこんにちは。チーム忍
I
者
own
の
both
ラスト
of
で
them.
す。戦国シニゲーシリーズの最新作「ニオ3」をついに発表させていただきました。今作のアクションはシリーズおなじみのサムライスタイルに加え、新たに忍者スタイルを追加、
how things
より
go
多彩な戦闘を楽しめます。
over the next year or so. I might sit down and play the first two games before this one. In all honesty, it's not necessarily on my priority list.
PlayStation 5で体験版も配
I
信い
do
たし
own,
ま
like I
す
said,
の
I
で、
do own
ぜひ
them,
プレイして
so
ご
I
意見
might
をいただければと思います。
beforehand. We might do
2016
that,
年の発売に向け続
or I
報に
might
も
just
ぜ
wait
ひ
till this one comes out and then. Why are we yawning? And then I might just do like a big trilogy run. Who knows? We'll see. But that's cool that we're getting the third one. I was kind of curious if they were ever going to do another one. VR2, huh?
No one knows how old the city really is. For
It's at
me,
least 5
it's
years
all
old.
I've ever known. My whole world. I was raised in this city's shadow, free to take whatever I need to survive.
Is this, I'm getting Thief vibes from this. Getting even more of Thief vibes now that Eidos Montreal is involved.
Treasures locked away,
The third Thief game ended with
waiting to
Garrett
be taken.
taking on an apprentice.
But some treasures
And it was a
more
girl.
trouble than others.
So my money will be on rather than just a reboot. My money will be on.
And who are you?
Is Thief. And it looks like it's going to be sequel to the actual games and not whatever the fuck that fourth game was.
Cleo has uncovered a formula for a cure, but she's keeping it safe in her tower.
Hey, you got some hosen?
Marketland seems a bit tense today. I heard something happen with another Tidewalker.
This is very colorful.
It's gone. Someone beat us to it.
Certainly. A multiplayer story,
the
huh?
Great Flood, Elland, my dear planet, has been dying. Plastemia has taken everything from us.
Very orange.
But you Tidewalkers
Like
are
very bright colors.
Hey, you! Stop right there!
And it's up to you now to use that power.
This is our new recruit.
So what, a player runs to an area and then you're dealing with what that player did?
Tidewalkers, will you help us?
The only issue I'm having is that looking at this game, a lot of the art style and a lot of the cutscenes, I mean, I'm sure it is legit, but it just seemed like it wasn't. And I'm just not really certain how that's going to play out properly.
The game director of Astrobot. It's a pleasure to be back today to share more news with you.
Yeah, Game of the Year winner.
What a months it has been in the world of Astro. Astrobot launched last September to such encouraging feedback.
I have Astrobot. I get to sit down and play it.
We are truly grateful.
We'd love to sit down and play it.
In October, we added 5
Heard nothing but good things about it.
followed by a Christmas special packed with festive surprises. And then earlier this year, the Vicious Void Galaxy made its appearance, adding yet more new challenging levels, all of which came at no additional cost.
Yeah.
Today, I am pleased to announce that later this month, you will be able to enjoy 5 brand new challenge levels in Astrobot, bringing the total to a whopping 90 planets.
Damn.
New special bots will be there too, including Atsu from Ghost of Yotei, alongside other fans' favorites, but these ones are a surprise. And finally,
I wonder if they're gonna have any Square Enix characters like Cloud in there.
wireless controller will return later this year with a slight twist. So be on the lookout for more news coming soon. From all of us at Team Asobi, thank you all for the amazing reception you gave our game, and enjoy the rest of the show.
No, they did, from what I've seen, they did a terrific job, and they definitely deserve Game of the Year, in my opinion. Everyone's going, everyone's stay. Hello, Mannequin Man. It's always that old dude. Okay. Sea of Remnants. Very pretty water. So is this Sea of Thieves like an expansion for it, or is it just like is a sequel of Sea of Thieves? I'm kind of hoping it's just like an expansion. I say that, I don't think it is though. It looks like it's actually a full-on sequel, maybe. I say that because this is only on my end. I didn't grab Sea of Thieves when it came out, and I only grabbed it recently to play with some friends when it came to PlayStation 5, and I paid full price for that fucking thing, and I've only played it a handful of times, which again, that's on me. That's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But I'm hoping that this is like a single player thing and that the main multiplayer game is still there. Because if this is going to replace the multiplayer one with like more multiplayer content, I'm going to be a little frustrated that I just got done buying the fucking thing. And I've only played it a little bit. But this looks like something set in the same universe or same art style, but I could be wrong. Water looks pretty though. So Okay. Man, this game looks pretty. And I played the other game, so I'm totally down for whatever the hell journey we're gonna go on. I played Abzu and I played Journey. I couldn't remember what the other one they listed there, but I think I played all three of the games they mentioned. I will say, this one looks the most quote-unquote gamey in the form of having like some like more things to do. Not to say that what the other ones were bad, it's just it looks like there is a bit more going on under the hood. But either way, it's still cool, and I'm still down for this. Because I love the art style and the art direction that we got going on here. Also, just the it's always fun to kind of like go at crazy speeds to explore with these big environments. Sword of the Sea. Hey, that comes out 18 days after my birthday. Okay. Oh yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm Kristen Zitani. That was a new look at Sword of the Sea, a visually striking adventure from the team behind Abzu and The Pathless.
Pathless.
We're excited to announce that Sword of the Sea will launch this summer into the PlayStation Plus game catalog.
Okay.
On June 17th, Remedy brings otherworldly action to game catalog with FBC Firebreak. In this cooperative FPS set in the paranatural world of Control, you and two fellow agents must confront and contain the reality-warping chaos found within the oldest house.
That looks wild.
Fun in short bursts or deep dives, FBC Firebreak launches day one into game catalog on June 17th.
It doesn't look like it has the same art style as Control though. That's just
The
me.
PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes several new titles this summer. The PS2 version of legendary immersive sim Deus Ex arrives June 17th.
The PS2 version, interesting. Specifically.
In July, Twisted Metal 3 and Twisted Metal 4 join the service just in time for the second season premiere of Twisted Metal, which arrives July 31st in select countries, including Peacock in the US.
In select countries, that's interesting.
Additionally,
They're
two of
specifying
Capcom's
that.
most beloved games from the original PlayStation are set to join the Classics lineup. Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 will arrive later this summer in the Classics catalog.
Make them easier for people to play.
Additionally, Myst and Riven will arrive later this month as part of the Days of Play celebration, running now through June 11th.
Myst and Riven?
Is a 2-week event that includes bonus PlayStation Plus content drops, great deals on software and hardware, and more.
I'm
Visit
be honest,
PlayStation blog and
the way
PlayStation.com for full details.
companies have treated those games, you would have believed that those games didn't exist.
His parents
Also, I'm
cut
sure
their
Matt
own road
Damon's
to
super
save
happy
him.
for Myst.
He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain. He was 11 years old.
He then started a grand
Oh,
tour
is this?
of
Yeah,
every
this is the
major
James
boarding
Bond
school in
game.
Britain.
Always at the
Yeah.
top of his class.
Always at odds with authority. Same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
No, and I suspect he feels the same way. But what he did in Iceland...
What he did in Iceland was insubordination. It was ill-disciplined, utterly reckless. He only survived thanks to blind luck. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just covered them all, Greenway. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a target. Let's give him one.
Okay, he has a scar and way young.
Do you have an appointment?
The name's Bond.
James Bond. He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
Now, what I'm curious about is that if this is going to tie into the new James Bond movies and shows they're trying to do.
Of the utmost delicacy. I need all my
Or if this is his own
pieces on
thing.
board.
009 is a master manipulator. Whatever the end game is, we won't see it coming.
Either way, to be kind of down. It's always fun to have like these fun spy thrillers. like this.
Jet lag gets me every time.
She's not your friend, Bond. She's an asset.
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
It's also interesting to give him a full-on scar. Usually he has like a perfect face and everything. Maybe a bit of scrub, you know, stubble, but...
Lately, headhunting.
So I mean, like, cinematically it looks great, but I think I maybe saw like a small glimpse of gameplay. First Light's actually a pretty good title for a James Bond game.
I suppose this is another teachable moment.
But I mean, like, I didn't see very much in the form of like actual gameplay. You know what I mean? Gameplay revealed this summer. Okay, sure, but I mean, like, give me something to go off of.
The team is thrilled to announce 007.
Calling it, it's other than like some small snippets of gameplay.
Bond as a young air crewman in the Royal
Looks
Navy.
like it's gonna be more like an Uncharted.
And the Martinis, as he first steps into the world of espionage, striving to earn his 00 status. Everyone at Iron Interactive has poured their passion and dedication into crafting an experience that honors the legacy of Bond, harnessing our 25 years of agent expertise. This is just the beginning of our journey with 007, and we can't wait to share more with you soon.
Okay. Yote. This is Erika Ishii, right?
You're still with me?
I mean, I get it. They're wanting to do a deep dive, but it's like, other than just reminding me that game exists, you can give me something now.
お手並み拝見と行こう。
君のことは親友だと思っているが、やるしかないようだな。
ビブラニウムのシールドだけでは私のアーマーには勝てないぞ。
Okay. So super anime Iron Man and like, oh, I love the jacket for Captain America. That's a great choice. Is this a new? I know it's Arc System Works. Is this gonna be? No, okay, they're just gonna go for Marvel characters, I think. Ooh, that's a good Spider-Man. These are really good designs, actually. I love that jacket. Oh, they gave him a fur collar. They gave Star-Lord a fur collar. Fuck yeah. With his design, that looks like a Robbie Reyes versus Johnny Blaze. That's a good Doom. Ooh. That's a solid storm. Yep. Yep, no, that's a really good storm, actually. 4v4 tag team battles. Okay, hell yeah. Looks like it's gonna be nuts. And the characters are showing off. They have really good designs, which I'm down for. This is definitely the anime version of the Marvel characters, which I'm totally down for. Oh, fuck yeah. So I'm totally down for this art direction. This looks great. Token Fighting Souls? Okay. Alright. I'm down for that. Marvel Token Fighting Souls. So just Fighting Souls, probably is what people are going to call it. That looks solid. And they have a really great art direction. And yeah, of course, Spider-Man is prominent on it. Something tells me there's some fuckery going on, though. Is it actually Marvel vs. Capcom 5? I doubt it. It's actually just gonna be Fighting Souls, but why would they rewind the tape like that?
PlayStation の友人から急になんか飲みに行こうぜっていう連絡が来て、なんのこっちゃと思って、予定合わせて行ったんですけど、ちょっと飲んでる中で実はアクの方でマーベルの格闘ゲームを作ってみないかというような提案をいただきまして。いや本当に聞いた時はびっくりしましたね。で、世界的に本当に有名な IP ですし、光栄だなと思いつつも、まず本当にうちの会社で大丈夫かなという不安もあり。
Yeah, I mean, you guys put out so many fucking games constantly.
The inspiration for working on this project really came from a place of pure fandom and wanting to say, why isn't PlayStation in this space?
So PlayStation approached us with this vision to bring Marvel back to the forefront of the tag fighting genre. And that got us really excited because we had worked with them before on successful stuff like the Marvel Spider-Man franchise with Insomniac.
Mm-hmm.
When it came to approaching Marvel, you have to kind of first float the idea and let them know, hey, we're thinking about approaching a company like Arc System Works to make a fighting game. We'd love to partner with you to do this really great collaboration.
Yeah.
Would you
I'll be
be
honest,
interested?
at first I was kind of thinking, are they going to go full on
up our ears. It's always refreshing to work with a
Marvel
team
vs. Capcom, but they'll have like a proper Marvel tag fighting game. That's still pretty good. That's a really good choice
and that's
roster.
What you get with this team. I mean, they couldn't make something boring if they tried.
社長からも本当に作れるんだったら
And that, like, as far as the initial 8 characters we saw, that's a really good set of characters.
これは私がプロデューサーなのかな
That's a really good cap design.
The tricky
I
thing is
think
that most fans, including myself, see this as a sacred genre.
I think that the best design for superheroes, in my opinion, is you have the spandex suit like a Spider-Man suit, and then you put clothing on top of it.
Or you don't do it at all.
Which I say that Spider-Man doesn't have that,
I feel like I have a good grasp on
that's a
their
really
how they would approach
good design choice. Like it's why I think a lot of Miles Morales' designs look great. It's him wearing like hoodies and stuff.
When they take on a Marvel IP, and what came up was something that went beyond that.
But that being said, these are really great character
一番最
designs.
初にマーベルさんに提出した時はなんとなくマイケルさんの反応はあんまり芳しくなかった印象があって、何がまずいのかなっていろいろこうやっぱり直接話していくうちにもっとアークのやりたいマーベルを見せてく
The
れ
Marvel they want to create. There you go. Okay. Put your own spin on it. I mean, I think after seeing like Marvel Rivals and like the radical different direction they took with the characters and the design choices, they are definitely more open to no, do stuff like what you're seeing right now. Go nuts with it. Go nuts with the design. Add your own flair to it.
これなんだみたいないう感じで
Iron Man is supposed to be the sleek fighter jet. Think luxury race car mixed
Yeah,
with the
no, I really love that Iron Man design.
Anime mech elements to him just felt really naturally at home.
Yeah.
One of the mantras that we have for this project is from Japan to the world, and really trying to
I do like that
not just the IP, but gameplay mechanics
Miss Marvel's
and
be
say,
getting
what
a
can
lot
we
of
really
play.
take from Japan, the creators that are doing awesome work here, and bring that to the global platform.
Oh, this is a good starting set of characters. Oh, and they taunt and pose and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, 4v4 tag is interesting.
When Ark looks at these Marvel characters, it's not simply just the visuals, it's also the gameplay mechanics and adding in that, what is that pop? What is going to be something that's different? Up until now, you've seen tag fighters that have 2v2, 3v3. We felt like we just had to go 4v4. And in doing so, we found a lot of unique and fun ways to change up the gameplay that I think players are going to be very excited to see.
今回4対4という、革新的なところにチャレンジしている中で4キャラクター練習しないと勝てないんじゃないのとか安心してください。
Learning 4 characters is extremely daunting, but the team at Arc System Works has found a way to design a system that adapts to your playstyle. So you can either duke it out as just the leader and 3 assists, or you can tag in your assists to swap the leader and change the matchup on the fly.
I don't think a lot of people thought this day would be here, would come. You know, this has just been an awesome journey, and I'm excited that we get to be able to share it with all the fans out there.
The only thing I could think of is that it might look, this is me, as a fighting game casual. That's the definition of a fighting game casual. The screen looks like it's a tad too crowded at times, so that's the only thing I'm a little worried about, is that it looks like it can just be just a fucking clusterfuck. I hope that won't be the case, and I'm pretty sure it won't be, because Arc System Works does a great job with fighters, and they know how to make this look good and play well, and even if it does look a bit messy at times from just this initial gameplay, I'm sure in the final release it'll be fine. So I'm not too worried about it. That's just the only thing I notice is just. But as far as art direction goes, this is an amazing choice for all of them. I think they have great. Those are some great designs, and like the pseudo like sleeveless look for Spider-Man was a great choice. Oh. No way that's the show. Is that it? That might be it, huh?
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
Okay. No, that was wow, that's it? I mean, Progbot was probably the one that I was like the most happy for, other than like Tactics. Those are 2 games I was like, okay, fuck yeah. But like, you know, the Marvel game looks good. Seeing some footage of some of these other titles. James Bond title looks alright. Bloodstained. Okay. Got some solid releases. We got a lot of 2026 though. Okay. That's it, huh? Well. The Hopium and Copium proved to be just that. Pure Hopium and Copium. I don't think there's going to be anything else. Yep, no, that's it. Okay. Okie dokie. It's not true. Sorry, I just texting a friend right now. All right. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'm gonna grab a quick sandwich to eat. It's feeling a little peckish. And then we'll head on to Doom. And we're gonna be in the long haul for Doom Dark Ages. We're gonna beat that today. Depending on when I beat it and however long I take chatting about it and yapping about it. And depending on how long it, because like we're 2 hours into the stream already, or yeah, just about 2 hours into the stream. I will, depend on how long the rest of the finale is and such. We might do some multiplayer stuff at the end. Might pull up a game or two and might just stick around some multiplayer things just to, for sake of just having some fun. Or we might just call it early. I'll play that part by ear. We're gonna play that a little by ear. But yeah, I'm gonna step away for a few minutes. I'm gonna grab a quick sandwich and then we'll come back and we'll be going right in the Doom the Dark Ages, baby. See you guys in a minute. All right. Well, that was a solid state of play. That was a solid show. Aside from maybe a couple things that I was like, "Ooh," really interested in, like Pragmata, Final Fantasy Tactics, and a couple other odds and ends here and there. For most part, I thought that show was solid. Nothing that really set it on fire set the world on fire for me. Not saying this ain't need to, but it was a solid show. That's all I'll say. It was a very solid show. Okay, let's go ahead and change the category. We're no longer in special events. We're gonna be going to Doom. Duck. Where are you at? All right, category is updated. All right, now where did you go? All right, now we're going to go ahead and swap over to this. Oh, I should check the stream because, you know, sometimes, ever so often, it likes to just... There we go. All right. Back to Doom Dark Ages. Let's see, did we... Oh, I need to do something very important. I'll turn the volume back up. Something I do in my off time. When I play a game on my own, let's say like a multiplayer game or a game that I'm not really like focused on any story elements on, and maybe that's a better way to phrase it, I typically will crank the volume down so that way I can listen to podcasts and audiobooks and stuff. So that's what I was doing for Doom. So let's see, did we get any of our skins? I can't remember. No, we did not. Alright, let's see what the blue one. I like the blue one. Alright. So just to showcase, everything is now 100%. Did it. Oh, if you were curious, I believe it was this one. Yeah, I want to say it was this one, this location. The reason why I couldn't jump over to that one location at the end of the level is because that was at the end of the level. But at the beginning of the level, I was able to. Alright, into the belly of the beast. Oh, and as soon as we start, I will read the lore tab that I found. Consumed by the old one, the Slayer's mission is lost. So, let's see. One thing, let me just... There we go, that's how much... I was double checking the stream to make sure it was looking good. Alright. Lore tab, I believe... Yeah, I believe it was Aspire and Narathul. Alright. Beneath the northern sea of Svovia lies a colossal prison, forged by a long-forgotten covenant between sentinels and wraiths to subdue a cosmic being of unknown origin. Hidden from the world, the very seas were parted to construct a cage capable of containing the massive creature. How they managed to subdue it remains unknown, but legends speak of a weapon with a destructive scale beyond comprehension. The mysterious creature still lies in the center of this labyrinthine stronghold within a writhing cocoon, a slumbering titan awaiting the day of awakening. And now I'm inside the fucker. Yeah. Oh, and there's other people inside here. That's unfortunate. You guys eating too? Yeah, looks like you guys got all eaten. Hopefully after the Doom guy goes into like a bath of like pure alcohol to cleanse. Oh, and I did go from back to a flail to the, okay, what do we need to do? Parry, Cosmic Baron 10 times, got you. And complete the operate. Okay, so complete the optional counter and prepare the Cosmic Baron, got it. Now, I did go back to the mace. Because I got used to the mace a bit more and made more use of it. I've stuck with the knives. I did grab these two to grab for the challenges, and I might upgrade them for sake of upgrading stuff, but at this point we're kind of Gucci, you know what I mean? Come here, you little shit. There we go. Oh. Well, might as well. One in a row, right? That, you goddamn assholes. Ow, what the fuck just hit me? Oh, you bitch. Man, he swings just a little faster than I expected him to. That's what threw me off. I expected it to be a slight more wind up to it. Alright, we'll save that Uber health for later. Look at that, you goddamn assholes. Oh! Invisible Wraith asshole just puts that shield right in front of me. Let's do something really quick on the video settings. Let's see how things go when I do this. Noticeable drop, but we're gonna go for more performance focus.
Major organ located.
Yeah. Die, you asshole. Take that, you little bitch. Go ahead and grab some more health. Don't mind doing that to you. Alright, where the hell is the Cacodemon and where the hell is... There you are. What's up? I don't know if there's gonna be more Cosmic Barons, so... Oh, it's gonna be like that, huh? Let's go ahead and... Alright, or not. Or not. Or not! There we go. Give me your heart. This is mine now. Take that, you witch. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and, as they say, do an upgrade. Upgrade. 1 second. Hair's going a little nuts. Slight hitch on the Twitch, on the stream side of things, but should be good. And task manager, everything is running smoothly, which is good. Good to see, good to see, good to see. Things do start to run pretty badly, I'll keep that in mind. I think me putting it on performance over balance is helping it out, as the game still looks great. Yeah, now I'm at the point where, like, spending money, it's just literally, I'm filling out the upgrades for the sake of filling out the upgrades, but I don't really need to. I know this thing right there. I'm just taking a peek around. Well, let's see what happens here, because they're not going to... That's like the secret room, so it looks like secret encounter. So as long as I don't advance to that next room, we should be fine. Be the blow. Hey man, you're the one that ate me. You don't get to complain about what the fuck I do inside here. So it's kind of no. I'll happily take an extra life. That looks like it advances to the next counter. Just seeing if there's anything else before I drop down. You open yet? Nope. Complete the optional encounter in the stomach. So I wonder if that is the optional encounter in question. We'll see. No, more than likely this is the optional encounter, actually. Or not. Yeah, I wasn't gonna deal with that. Whew. Ah, Jesus, that was a sneeze and a half that came. They have any mercy. Oh, you sneaky bitch. What's I think about you? Alright. Give me that money. I don't like all the stuff that is moving and undulating here. I just also get the impression we're going through Cthulhu's colon. And I also wonder if that was the unofficial name for this level. Like, I would have no doubt that maybe the unofficial name in dev in this level was called Cthulhu's colon, and then they changed it to Belly of the Beast. Yeah? Ow. Get out of here. Who would have thunk? Stomach acid actually hurts. Okay, but there's all this stuff up top. Beepity, boppity. Ooh. Anything else up here? So now I gotta go through here, go through all that. Sure there's more, but oh. Climb. Climb, Cassian. Man, how many people did this guy eat? Give me some of my health back, you asshole. Jeez, they are mean today. They are mean. Very mean. Okay, neat. Man, Cosmic Barons are so rude. Oh, the freaking Cyber Demons shot a bunch of spikes at me. Well, that wasn't cool. Ow. Also, that gun is so annoying. Get out of here. Okay, that's probably the secret area, maybe. Motherfucker walked in front of me. God damn it. Oh. Well, at least it's starting here. What? Well, that was some shenanigans. Hmm. Do we got a lore tab on the belly, the beast, on the stomach of this asshole? No. Commander Thera, the fine lady. Commander Thera, the only... Hang on one second. Trying to cool it down now before it gets hot in here. Commander Thera, the only child of King Novik, is a presumed heir to the Sentinel throne. From an early age, she was rigorously trained and educated to prepare for a life of leadership and royal duty. Her mother, the late queen, played a pivotal role in shaping her path, particularly in teaching her the ancient mystical arts. All right. Ow. Oh. All right. Chuck it down. I didn't want to do that. Okay. You have a lot of health, homie. I healed. That was bullshit. I got the health. Alright. Fine, 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 fine. We should play hardball. Off with your goddamn head. Easy peasy. Ooh, a Komodo toy. You were the asshole that was buffing them. Alright, that's optional, yeah. Alright, so now we're gonna have to either, yeah, we're not gonna go upper, and then we can continue on. So we need to go this one. I don't like that. It's a whole lot of teeth. I missed one, right? Just to make sure I found just about every piece of gold. There's 5 more here, and that should be it in the level. Hell yeah. Yes, look at me being thorough. Look at me being a good boy. So go here, then go up. We should be good. I break you. Just shove your entire fist in there, Doom guy. Just fist it. Fist it real good. Money, 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 money. And that is everything for this level. Now we just need to get the fuck out of this place. Thank you for that. About to give you some real heartburn. Should be a little more mindful of what you fucking eat. Oh shit, no map, huh? Alright.
The old one, lost forever.
What do we crawl through? His something? Yeah, we crawl through a part of this guy. That's for sure. Okay, yeah, we went through his stomach completely. That is cool that we can give the gauntlet a 4th hit if we wanted to. All right. I blew all of his limbs off except his torso. That was really cool on a real metal. We got all the secrets. We've already been in this area. Well, you want to get into a fight club with the Doomslayer? Look what happened to this guy. Cthulhu over here couldn't even handle it. He ate me. What the hell do you think you're gonna be able to do? Alright, now.
Caution. Their signal is surrounded by enemy targets.
I don't like that is below. Man, that really does feel like a boss stairwell. I love them. I'm always down for a good old-fashioned boss stairwell, though. Oh, good thing Doom guy doesn't skip Blade Day. Alright. All these other obelisks. Huh. Oh yeah, like that, huh? Get out of here. Fuck out of here. How's it going, Thera? You having a day? I'm having a day. It's gonna pull you off this little pedestal, right? do appreciate that he's showing restraint here. Ow! Oh, is that a wraith? Or is that the actual witch?
Is too powerful. Even for you. The Sentinels know so little about themselves. She has the spirit of an ancient Sentinel god within her. A wraith who are descendants of this realm. Here, her energy becomes fully realized.
Base.
And it can be harnessed. We should kill him. We'll need something more permanent. Etrigos, Zaraf, Mazike.
Oh, he wants the juice. Oh. Chapter complete. Oh. Good thing. Okay. Harbor of Souls, chapter 19 out of 22. All right, well, all right, man. It's you very rarely ever see Doom Guy on the back foot, and for him to be at that point, to be like that, whatever bullshit energy was covering him that poked his bicep there, had to have been a lot. Azrak, after besting the Slayer, transforms himself using Thera's power.
The Creed came back, alone. And the Slayer. Nothing. Get him on.
Bishop Creed.
Where is Thera?
The Slayer came and there was a struggle. We should leave now.
Oh, we're just gonna have a portal open right here. That's why I took this helmet off. Oh, is Azrak juiced?
Everyone out now.
Yeah, he's even more juiced up. I like the updated his face. They did a really good job with his face. Looks exactly how I imagined Guts would be in live action, actually. Yeah? The other Cthulhus aren't happy with what I did, huh? Go through the floor. Take a swim through the acid. Oh, yeah, remove that. It's a bomb, right? I love how crazy he looks. Oh. Taking a dip through the acid, huh?
They are rage, brutal, without mercy. But you...
Intro 2016.
Worse. Rip and tear.
Until it's done. The mark of the beast. Your work isn't done yet. Uh-oh. Am I a zombie? Oh boy. Oh god. Undead Slayer. It's not the it rip and tear until it's done. And it's never done. Not until every last one of these fucking demons is dead. Until it is done. Job is not complete. Oh my god. Out of curiosity, I'm pretty sure I know the answer. Where is... Oh, I just noticed that. Is it... Just out of curiosity, what does that look like? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I like the normal one more, but... Oh, that's so cool. it's rip and tear until it's done. And it's never done. No, we do got a bunch of secrets on this level, though. I'm just making sure. I'll have to jump across that at some point. Well, it's stuck there when I've gotten hit. But that is my own fault, so. Oh, good thing I'm undead at this point. I don't see anything else here. Oh, we got a big level. Okay, so we got plenty of stuff. Oh.
Vessel located.
I like the idea that he actually can't even fucking die. Like, even if you could put him down, all that does is just delay. It doesn't actually kill him. In fact, very little probably can actually kill him. All you're doing is just delaying the inevitable. The inevitable. The inevitable. And I can get back up here to get to the shrine. Gotcha. This place is wild. Asshole. He still got a shot off on me. Need the blue skull. Get out of here. Ow. Well, that wasn't cool, dude. God damn it, I was getting peppered the entire time. Let's go ahead and get this fan up and rolling. Well. Okay. We're starting to get some more story stuff in the game. At the very least, we're getting some more implications for good old Doomslayer. Man, it takes that whole meaning with the original ending of Eternal even more literally. Also, for the ancient gods, makes that whole ending adds like a new layer to it. Because it's really, it definitely has a vibe of they create something that cannot be stopped. The tracking on that one. Oh god. I need hell stat. Okay. Well, nothing bad that way. There's a collectible. So once I get the key, drop down. So I can open this door, right? Yeah. Probably will take some health. How you guys all doing? Actually, you know what? Take a moment while I got a second to breathe. Want to talk about it, Lost Souls? Okay. They don't want to chat about it. There. There we go. Does this hurt? Yes. Oh my god, it hurts so bad. Like, not even a little bit doesn't feel good. Huh. Well, I'll mess with that in just a moment. All right. Yeep. You know what? Fuck you, man. All right. So where we just came from, some secrets. All right. Now we can continue on. Because we need to continue over here. We need to jump this way to go and get the secret. Yeah, fuck it. Okie dokie. What I need to do, actually, is I need to step away for just a minute. it'll only be for a minute or two, maybe 5. I need to step away for just a minute because I think someone's at my door, and I go talk to them. There we go. Oh, jeez. Took a little bit longer. Just making sure everything's going all right. All right. Back to the Dark Ages. Oh, something else I turned on. I didn't mention this. I turned on the indicators. I was just kind of curious on how that would work. And all right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bitch. Alright, so let's get the Uber Health. Let's grab the gold. Grab the secret. We can clear out this area and even check out this corner, but I need to run this way. In fact, I'll just make a point. Let's run this way now. At a time. I'm gonna have to jump to you, huh? Oh, game did not like me doing that. The ruby. The ruby of the sea is the best thing ever. The ruby, the ruby. She's the ruby. Cool. Whee. I don't like the barrels. This is a trap. What was the point of that? Okay, now I'm all turned around. Listen, you mancubus. And they want a piece of me. They want every piece of me. Yes, I know it's a cacodemon. Even though you look way different than what I'm used to seeing a cacodemon look like. Well, I don't need to go below now. I didn't mean to hit that guy, but... Well, did I seriously miss a single piece of gold? He's a red skull. Huh. Where the fuck am I supposed to get the red skull at? Ooh, more. The Harbor of Souls. And just to make sure we got nothing. Harbor of Souls. In the darkest depths of the first layer of hell, the Harbor of Souls channels the damned forward to their eternal torment. Here they are ordained by their sins, their fates sealed in the infernal fires of purgatory. Rivers of tormented souls swirl through the jagged, calcified landscape while others wander lost in the halls of despair. The damned are herded like cattle onto the river barge, where the ferryman delivers them to their destined lair of hell. Alright, well, shit. Doom guy is literally in the Hall of the Damned. Yep. Also, we are undead guy at the moment.
Arcane totem identified. Rerouting to next objective.
Open sesame. Ooh, acolyte toy. All right. Who's fighting me? Something bit me on my ass. Yeah, freaking zombie. I thought it was against a wall. I backed up into a zombie.
Arcane totem identified.
Let me
Rerouting to
this.
next objective.
I'm gonna eat your goddamn heart. Alright, I'm one more person away from getting maxed out health. Just to make sure. Yeah. Well, I'm going with the easy counters. Definitely have to unlock that though. Need to do one thing. I know something a little funky. There we go. Let me see if I do something behind the scenes here. There we go. Voila. Hopefully that makes things run a tad smoother. My end, at least. Stream still doing fine. That's a good thing. Actually, let me check something on the visual front. I don't want to do this. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Well, you don't look where you're going, kids. Hey. Oh, that was the timing. It broke my shield and that guy did a attack that I could have blocked with my shield. What I get for exploring. Ever again. A really metal location. As with many things in Doom, it's pretty metal. Whee! 6 out of 10. See. Okay. I wonder who got summoned here. Aye. Oh. I thought there would be more. Oh. I guess they didn't want to go through as much of a fight club as I wanted to. So I needed one more of these. I'd rather keep that. And we are coming close to the end because I am running out of upgrades. Like, I'm upgrading stuff that I'm not using. You little shit. What's in here? Oh, wait. Stomp, stomp, stompity stomp, stompity stompity stomp. Almost missed out on some money. Well, again, I'm at that point where I don't need the money. I almost don't even want the money. I'll take it though. The secret. Give me my crystal that I can eat. Nom, 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 nom. Probably gonna use that at some point. Was my skull? You know, that'd be a fun game to play on the stream. I might get a buddy and we might just play 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. We'll have to get a copy of it and got to cure it, but yeah, man. 50 Cent Blood on the Sand, though. It was my skull. I need my skull. So I think that's... We're gonna go this way, but if... Okay, if it wants me to go through there, we'll run this way. excuse me. Need to go and... Yeah, excuse me, pardon me. Need to go get some ammo. Stomp, stomp, stompy, stomp, stompy, stompy, stomp, stomp. Nope. Yeah, 50 cent blood in the sand and 50 cent bulletproof. Really fun games to stream. At the very least, blood in the sand. I mean, bulletproof, it's kind of like a whatever game. I remember playing that one back in the day, but blood in the sand? Oh man, that game is comedy gold. Like, it's so self-aware, yet not at the same time. It's actually impressive. The entire time, 50 Cent just wants to know, where's my skull? Oh, okay, I can breathe for a second here. I don't need my power weapon for you. So I got some secrets here. Okay. I had to progress that way. Alright, we're fine. I'm just making sure that I'm not gonna miss anything. The rocket, make it. Yes. Shot a few too many. That's fine. I'd rather have a few too many shot than... no. Ow. Hey! Asshole. I wasn't talking to you. I want to know where my skull's at. Not you. Lost souls. Yeah, not looking for lost souls. I'm looking for the skull. Looking for 50 Cent skull. Asshole. Supposedly there's 2 more secrets in this area. Excuse me. Apologies for that. What was even the challenge for this? Smash open 3 gold chests. Well, I feel like I got one more berserk here because Yeah, man. Yeah, because I think we were pretty fucking thorough. I don't say so myself. And I do. I do, in fact, say so myself. Yeah, rather upgrade the damage. As well, get this one upgraded. Yeah, I'm pretty soon. I'm about to be at the point where I won't have anything to upgrade. Yeah, excuse me. All right. I think I have been pretty goddamn thorough. So that tells me that we still have a little bit of the level to go. So just double checking. Want to be able to have a repaint. So this should be next section of the level, right? Not the end of the level. Excuse me, spirits of the damned. I am undead. Oh, hey.
Payment required.
Damn, Doom Slayer. There you go. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Just payment required. Fuck your payment. Fine, fuck you. You want me to pay you? Fine, here's a shotgun.
Scan. Routing to bridge.
This location's great. Now, I will say the art direction in this game has been amazing. And man, the locations we have gone to have been awesome. Okay. Oh, it stops when I do execution. That is actually really nice. I didn't expect it to. want to say, this guy came right out of the Turok games. Like, he walked right off set. Okay. Let's just do a quick peek around here. Pretty sure the next area is where some of the secrets will lie, but you never know. They might be a little tricksy. Alright. Alright. Give me just a moment. Apologies for that. Niece was like, hey, I'm missing my headphones. And it was very much like, well, yeah, spent the night here in about a minute, like a week or two. So I don't know why you think they'll be over here. And last time you were over, when you just came by to say hi, you weren't here either. So I'll tell you, Kilo. Hey. So I got some gold below, gold up high to grab. Money. And whoever inside their ship decided to put spikes everywhere was an asshole. Really? Damn it. It's just too slow. So, before we advance, we're gonna figure out a way to get that money. Because, yeah, it's a 50 thing chest. That should be the last secret. Yummy. Alright. Nope, I should follow Qui-Gon's teachings. Patience. Patience. Wait, sidebar. Unrelated to this. Ah! There we go, that finally happened. A complete sidebar to all things Doom here. It's been said by everyone, but I think, like, when you look at the dual fates, I mean, there's a lot of stuff we can talk about, and I'll save more Star Wars talk in general for, well, Star Wars. What I will say is, I think one of the coolest things still to this day about the Duel of Fates is Darth Maul and Qui-Gon when they're in the hallway. And you see the difference between how a Jedi handles waiting for a fight and the Sith waiting for the fight, where you have Darth Maul pacing back and forth, angry, hungry, wanting it. whereas Qui-Gon kneels down and just waits and lets whatever is going to happen. You know, he does not have control of what he doesn't have control of, so he takes control of what he can in the moment. And it's a really great scene, really great moment. But I'll talk more about that someday when we're doing more Star Wars stuff. I would love to play there's a lot of Star Wars games I would like to play, and there's a lot of things I would like to talk about in Star Wars, so we'll tackle that more down the line, because there's more to dissect with Duel of Fates and everything. But Hell Priests, neither flesh nor spirit holy, these wizened hierophants serve as the High Council's living conduits. Denied archdemonhood, they wield forbidden knowledge as a weapon and shield. Ancient Bellius, eldest among their venerable ranks, has witnessed Hell's empires rise and crumble. Now this sagacious keeper observes Azarak's campaign, his gnarled hands recording every triumph and folly for the Council's merciless judgment. Oh, something I didn't mention at the start of my session here. I watched a new Mission Impossible movie. Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning. Really good movie. Oh my god, you're falling apart, Doomslayer. Full throttle. Yeah. Back to the world of the living. Fuck yeah. That's what we love to see. Resurrection. Hell yeah. Really quick though. Some other day down the line, I'll talk about Mission Impossible in general. But it's a franchise I really enjoy. Even 2, which is probably the weakest one of the bunch, still a fun. It's a fun movie. Although it's the dumbest one of the bunch, which is saying a lot. No, The Final Reckoning was a good, solid movie. Had some emotional moments. I was actually kind of shocked that were as emotional as they got. And there was a sense of finality in the movie, which I do appreciate. And there was also a sense of, like, you know, it was a bit patchwork, but they tied a lot of disparate elements from the franchise all together to kind of, like, build up to this one point. With that being said, it's not my favorite one of the bunch. It probably has some of my favorite stunts and crazy sequences, but I still think overall Fallout, either the first movie or Fallout, are my favorite ones of the bunch. But this one was still solid. It also has some of the crazy stunts. That whole airplane, biplane sequence is batshit insane. But anyways, Resurrection. The Slayer, having broken through the gates of hell, looks to bring justice to all who have wronged him. Oh yes, baby. All right, we're still a zombie. Oh. No data available, huh? Okay, follow the path. I got you. The beast. The mark of the beast. The mark of the slayer. Dark Vale Forest.
By blood right, we invoke the dark powers to call upon the damned.
I'm going back.
That's his son. That's what that. Yeah, he's the betrayer. Time to get back to work. Oh wow, that's... This is a similar sarcophagus. Not the same, but it's very... It might be actually be the same as the one in Ancient Gods Part 2 that they, you know, spoilers for Ancient Gods Part 2, they put them back into. And it's also very similar to the one that you started off with in Eternal. Doing 2016. Uh-oh. No, wait. Okay, good. For a second there, I thought I broke it. Okay, we got a lot of resources. We got 3 major enemies to kill. Okay, we got a bunch to go through. That's the end point. But we got a bunch to...
defenses were slaughtered. Milbig's forces are surrounded.
The Creed just surrendered. He's not responding.
So... Okay, we're almost there. Let's see, is there any challenge? So, okay, easy. You can do the cannons, dispatch all the cult circle, we'll find those, chase and destroy the Hellfighter ship. Okay. So, we just gotta find a Hellfire ship, so that means that we'll probably have a dragon sequence at some point. I think I annihilated everyone in one fell swoop right there. Listen here, you bitch. Come here. You come here to wreck my shit? Give me that. You don't need it anymore. Ooh. Max out health. Hell yeah. I'm sure the health values, you know, being different each game is just kind of their own little quirk. But for Doom 2016, I could have sworn that you had like a higher health pool. Oh, that's how it's gonna be, huh? Oh, you weren't there before. Chumps. Chumps, all of them. We'll check over there. Oh yes, we got a whole bunch of secrets to grab, so I'm nearest to this one. No frames dropped. Okay, yeah, I think turn on performance drastically is absolutely helping a lot here. Give me that. Woo! Okay, so that's over there. That's fine.
Second tower is down.
So of course there's a key. Why won't there be a key? Might as well spend them while I got them. Cause I'll spend them on anything else, right? Let's check on the stream. Stream doing okay? We're doing okay, stream? Stream okay? Okay, stream. I pull the lever. Pull the switch. For the Nintendo Switch. Geronimo. Pull it. You know, it is. I kind of wonder how they all would have reacted to Doom guy running around. Maker drone, interesting. You know, Doom Slayer will run around with in his undead form. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. That's a, you know, that's the first time I had 3 life sigils all at once. Oh, I see. I fill it up with water. with the water. We do not waste the water here on Arrakis. Do not waste your tears. Do not waste the water. You will provide the gift of your body's moisture. Did they just moan? What freaky shit were these guys into? That was a moan. Blank, 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 blank. Nothing else down there, right? Hey. You guys thought you could jump me? You don't know who you're fucking with. You do not mess with the special investigators. Okay, you know what? We might as well just go and do this combat encounter so I can grab this stuff and go in here. Yeah, this is his own corner. So I'd rather just go and deal with this. Oh, baby. Give that to me. Just to make sure. So destroy the 3 artillery cannons, dispatch all the circles, and chase the ship. Okay. So what's interesting is that maybe I'm just looking a little too much into this, but it's only after I've been resurrected, that the Doomslayer has been resurrected, that now we start getting like power-ups like Berserk. Whether or not there's a deeper meaning to it, I have no idea. Okay, that's locked, unfortunately. See the key.
Enemy threat has been eliminated. He's regained control of the battlefield.
Yes, single-handedly murdered the entire army. What's up, guys? I pull the lever. fuck is this? Oh, it's a statue. I thought it was like a slug at a glance. I'm pretty thorough so far. Hey, buddy. You're missing your chest. Like, not just part of it. You're missing your whole chest, man. Alright, now we go here. Open, says me. Woo. Just you two, huh? You guys got this. I have all the faith in the world that they can handle it. With no worries whatsoever. Stomp. Open. Hey. Yes. My God. Get out of here. Scrud. Okay, so the right side of the map has been cleared. So now I'm going to clean out this side of the map and probably head that way for the final portion. I will head back to this area to my left, though. Just be a little thorough. Okay. Just being thorough. This path. What do you want, man? It's over here. Yeah, might as well just grab the upgrade while I'm here. Cannot be triggered again for a short duration, though. That is good to know. That's Sentinel. Not Sentinel. Jesus. Here I am, a whole thing about 13 Sentinels. Oh, that, Atlan. I've seen better days. All right. Yeah! Get the fuck out of here. Hey. Oh, that's such a good upgrade.
Demons are taking heavy casualties.
Alright, let me peek at what the hell I just received. Is this what I think it is? Let's find out. I said, is this what I think it is? Alright. Yeah, let's just keep on using the accelerator. Why not? Get out of here. Yellow key, huh? Sorry, I need a piss key. Oh wait, there's something below. Oh, I get to below. Oh, I'm not allowed to break it out from that side, huh? Has to be from the inside. Alright. Well... how the hell do I... Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, but how do I get to you? Okay. Damn cultists. Already got you. Continue on the optional path, but there's a jump pad to get out of there. But my concern isn't to get out, it's to get in. Ah! Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, we got a weapon skin. Well, I'm gonna come down here to grab that just to make sure there's no more secrets. Oh, I wasn't even looking for wolves. Well, that deals with that, I guess. From what?
Enemy troops have been obliterated.
Completely. Utterly. It was actually pretty ironic. Missing one. Bet you money it's that way. Oh, hang on a second. I see something. Man, this place has been wrecked, FYI. Like, god damn. Like, hey! How rude. Like, it came in here swinging like that. Do you see the attitude he had? Like, man. That's not a team player. Oh, there we go. No. He has not had the makings of a varsity athlete, as they say. Gimme. All right. So now we just got this final area to go to. All right, we'll go here. I think a key has to be there. I know that underneath, okay, so in this spot, mental note, and under here, there's one secret. Stomp, 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 stomp. Stomp, stomp, stomp. And Doomslayer, you can knock the pillars off. Ow. Why not? Yeah, I'm just gonna break through your armor. You're gonna give me my ammo upgrade. Okay, dragon. Serret.
There's one left.
Sir, you're just gonna hang out there for a minute, buddy, okay? You just keep being a good boy. I'll feed you someone's leg and give you some belly rubs in a moment. So yeah, let's go grab the key. Then I know there's stuff this way. Stop here, stop. What's up, man? Well, you're not using that. So I know of at least these two. Okay. Well, give it that. Okay, I got everything except the last two secrets. I'm gonna believe that we have more level to go. I'm gonna choose to believe that. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I feel like... Oh, hang on a second. Secret over there. Oh, hang on. Could be wrong. We're gonna do a double check. Yeah, I never went this way. Oh. Oh, Cosmic Mirror. Lord. Resurrection. The castle of Eldorak stands resilient with ancient walls forged from Aetherstone, a material said to resonate with the spirits of fallen warriors. For centuries, Eldorak has weathered countless sieges, from the feral onslaughts of the ironclad tribes to aerial bombardments of the Zavaran conclave, yet its defenses have never faltered. Until today. Alright, let's do a quick comb over, because I got... There's one more secret, which I'm assuming is probably going to be... It probably is... The motherfucker, my brain's blanking. The hidden ship. But let's just go ahead and double check something. Since we're here. Okay, what is taking... Huh. I saw something. Okay, let's take a peek. One stream. Stream looking fine. Stream looking fine. Boom, the Dark Ages. Okay. Got that. Okay. Okay, if I need that, we will pull it up again. Okay. Did my best to find a spoiler thing. Basically, I'm good to go. Because apparently... Because what I did, I didn't bother reading ahead because of the guide I was following that I used to help, it's the Power Plexiide. It's the same one that I used when I was doing the backtracking and replaying the levels, trying to get all the other collectibles. I was like, let's take a peek. And like, I read through everything. I was like, did all that, did that. And then the next step was mount the dragon. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna think that we're good. Took a next read and I was like, yo, and do this thing. So I said, okay, we're just gonna, not gonna bother reading it. I'm just going to mount the dragon, call it a day. Alright. Last thing is the rocket launcher. Because I got nothing else to spend. Huh, that's odd that they give you extra money. Yeah, I don't have anything else to spend. That is weird that they give you a little bit extra.
The Slayer will decide his fate.
This is what causes King Novik to be all about the Slayer. To trust us now. Right. What do you do? There we go. We are fucking up that maker ship. Good boy, sir. Oh, hey. And that's everything. Okay, fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, Commander Valen. Yeah, he has the hammer and everything, and he's the betrayer. Because I'm assuming Murk is his son, I think. A warrior of legend, Commander Valen stands as the last of an elite order, his name etched in the annals of Sentinel history. Fearless and resolute, he has waged war for decades against the enemies of Argentinur. Yet the horrors he has seen weigh heavy upon him. His greatest battle now lies not on the field, but within. His son, eager to claim glory in his father's legendary name, walks the same bloody path. And it's gonna cause all the problems. Alright, you Creed son of a bitch. Oh boy. Man, these guys are so much easier to kill than they were in Eternal.
It is your duty to protect your creed.
Yeah, you're the fat evil. Shut up. Alright, let's do this.
Prince Ezric, please, help me. I could still be of service.
You really think he's gonna help you? Punch your lights out.
I only did what was asked of me.
feel like I'm fighting the Prophet of Regret, but a crazier version of him. Easy peasy. Ew.
I'm worth more to you alive than dead.
No, you're not.
I can bring you Prince Azred.
Ugh. Oh. Yeah, I thought it was a little too easy. Fuck, I did miss time to that. Bro, you are so disgusting.
You owe your power to the Minister.
I only give my power to one guy, and he's kind of he's a bit of an asshole. I wasn't paying attention to that. I will knock your ass around. Come here, you fucking pathetic.
Azric is keeping her alive on his ship. If she dies, his power would die with her. I can take you to her.
Not interested. You're telling me Azric is on Azric's ship. You mean nothing. You can't tell me shit. Take that, you fat evil. Resurrection. Alright. Final battle. But there's one more chapter. Huh. Oh. Final battle. Azuric's empowered army moves in for the final confrontation against the Sentinels and their champion. Well, I can hold the line. You guys better hurry.
It won't be ready in time, sir.
Refueling complete. Royal Atlan online.
Yeah, come on. Pacific Rim. I love it. Alright. I'll go get your daughter. It may be before or after I kill this big asshole, though. Oh, it's got a tape! I forgot about that. Oh, hell yeah. Siegebreaker is the King's Atlan comes equipped with a powerful new tier of finisher Siegebreakers. These can be accessed by completely filling up your combo meter. The Siegebreakers can deal massive damage to your primary target and also destroy armor.
Combat mode engaged. Siegebreakers are on and online.
Oh my god. Ow. Ow. Oh, hitting that shield hurts me. That's good to know. Man, whoever said the Dragon Atlan sections are bad, being silly. I don't know what they're talking about. Get out of here. Give me that meat. Look, you're not taunting me like that. I will break you. Worth it. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Give me that gun. Jeez. Just annihilation.
Patrick's forces have been crushed.
All right. It's such a cool design, too. Oh. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, we need a big kaiju for the finale, and here we go. Oh, baby. I wonder if that's the one I tore through. Probably the same one. Yeah! Give me that health. Oh, we ain't done. After image bullshit? Oh, that's how we're doing this? Superman punch. I will punch you again. I tore my way through you once. I'll just tear you out from the outside now. Yeah! Break that leg. I'm taking this head with me. You ain't shit. They didn't even hit me. Come on, buddy. You never will. This feels like what they wanted to do for the Ancient Gods Part 2.
How does it feel, Slayer?
Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna go to Super Shotgun.
How does it feel, Slayer?
Damn it. I blocked it too early. No, this really feels like what they wanted the Ancient Gods Part 2 boss fight to be. Yeah, they wanted him to be on the ground. Remember they were talking about that. All right, neat. Oh. Cool. Miss.
This is true power.
Not worth it. Use a bitch. That can't be all you got, buddy. You gotta have more for me. Making you bleed. Oh. Oh. Took your clothes off. All right, phase 2, let's go. Excuse me. I used the flail. Oh yeah.
Enough of this.
Oh, you getting mad, bro? I could keep on doing this. Oh, I was half a second away. All right, did I go through the whole thing again? No, just phase 2. Got it.
Enough of this.
Mad, bro? damn, I mistimed that first block. Alright, I got this. I got this. Oh, I thought I was blocking. My bad. That's on me. Ow. Block. Is block not working? Oh, I think what's happening is my gunshots are fucking me over. Ow. He did not appreciate me doing that to him. Alright. I don't know. I didn't realize he was going to go for another strike. This is fine. This is fine. It doesn't return as fast as it should. Or at least I think it should. And that's a better way to phrase it. Okay. He's a little quick on the draw there, which is throwing me off. Really quick, look at some. Neat. Yeah, I think me charging the flail is what's fucking me up here.
Enough of this!
Switch! Oh man, like I forgot the crossbow. You can't block with the crossbow. Okay. It was not working there. All right. Here we go. This is how it begins. That's not what I wanted.
Enough of this! Fire! There we go. Neat. Fucking oh, pull it out? Okay, I thought he was going to jam it in. Uh-oh. Ah, Sarah. Oh. Man. I knew Sarah was gonna make it through, but well, add to the list. Even more goddamn reason to kill all of you. Rip and tear until it's done. Oh boy.
Oh, you really fucked up now. Oh. Oh, I was switching weapons like a fool. All right, phase 3. Okay, neat. I was probably just pressing the button at the wrong time, as per usual. I didn't mean to charge him. God damn it. That's on me. All right. Motherfucker. Killed my dragon. Motherfucker. I will beat you down. You killed my dragon.
Azric's life signal is still active. It is transmitting now from the Hell Dimension.
Man, the Wraiths are so cool in this universe. Alright. I'm gonna go talk to your daughter, I guess. I lost my dragon, and I still gotta go kill that asshole. Oh, man. You were a good dragon.
Fira. Are you all right?
I am.
The only thing they fear. Yeah. I am the only thing they fear. Reckoning. Okay. Last chapter. Nothing else to it. Let's just go and kick his ass. Again. Wounded and defeated, Azric has retreated back to Hell. Seizing on the opportunity, the Slayer joins the Sentinels to put an end to his reign. Yeah, got the boys. Mm-hmm. She's got some guns. Immediately. No hesitation. No preamble. So is this... Yeah, is this the crew that goes in and never comes out? Because I think the only one that survives is the Slayer and the Betrayer. Oh, that's cool. Yep. Don't mind me. It's got a bald asshole to rip apart. Punish the guilty. Oh my god. Alright. I don't see a ton. Okay, well, I say that. I feel like that's like the last area. We're gonna have some secrets hanging around here.
Buy him as much time as you can.
So what I'm trying to get at with the plot thing. So in the lore for 2016 in Eternal, at least what was written in 2016 in the Codex was the Slayer, along with a whole bunch of Night Sentinels, they go into hell, and then, but they get stuck on the other side. They get betrayed by the Makers, and all of them end up dying, other than the Betrayer and the Doomslayer. Doomslayer just stays in hell and just keeps fighting his way through until they eventually trap him. Whereas the Betrayer, I believe it's like his son gets killed or wounded, so he makes a deal, but the deal betrays everyone. I'm just curious if they're going to do that here, or if this is just about like, or if the ending of the story is going to be just one of the setup things for what will happen down the line. Because I know that happens at some point in the narrative here, and this is in Dark Ages, so everyone, and myself included, thought, well, we're going to see how that all went down, right? But not necessarily. Codex found Merrick. Merrick's fighting ability surpasses that of even his father, Commander Velen. Gifted with speed and fearlessness, Merrick's legend grows with each battle. Unlike his father, Merrick distrusts the now enhanced Slayer, believing that a power such as his should be under Sentinel control. Interesting. Oh, that's not even remotely what I thought was what happened. Alright, time to party. That's right. His little turret thing. Hey, what's up, asshole? Don't worry. Got something special for you. What is hitting me? Oh, probably everything else around me. Oh my god. Get out of here. Where you at? Get out of here. What? Alright, I'm not entirely sure what hit me there. Well, of course I got through all this bullshit. That's on me. I didn't block there. Yeah, this is certainly the final level. Yeah, pulling out all the stops for this one. Get out of here. I never even looked at challenges. Kill 2 cosmic baron demons within 5 seconds of each other. Kill a large number of demons within 10 seconds. Well, might as well just grab those so they're available. So just kill a whole bunch. Really quick. Alright, that can be arranged. Here? Alrighty. Of course, there's a goddamn key. Always a goddamn key. Hell. Gotta say, that really looks extra evil. Ironic, considering that his guy's ass beat, so I need a key.
Is required.
And skull key. Alright. Oh, might as well. Got everything here. Got everything there. I'm missing one thing. It only cost me 1. So as soon as I get 1, I got it. Again, it's weird that they gave me extra. Let's go ahead and just grab everything. Listen here, you little shit. You ain't nothing. Yes. Woo! That was close. The old one toy, huh? Alright. Let's use you. Alright, I think it has to be... Because that one, it's kill a large amount of demons within 10 seconds. So I'm assuming it means, like, kill 25, since it says 25 there. That would make the most sense, right? Lime. Ooh. Oh, the bone lever. Get out of here. Ooh. Skull. Don't know if I do. Wait, hang on. I thought there was something next to it. Thanks, I guess. Don't really have anything to spend it on, but I'll take it. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Alright. We got some down below that we gotta get to somehow. Got that bunch and that bunch. Alright, this is one of those things where I'm probably going to have to progress through the whole level. Get to the point where I could go back and come back. That's what it looks like, at least to Dan. I'm gonna take a few minutes. I'll only be gone for like 5 minutes or so. I'm gonna go get some more water. Probably take a ibuprofen because I've been dealing with a headache for the past 2 hours. Hey, Shook Wagon. Hey, thank you for joining me. I'm about to step away for like 2 minutes. I need to go pop some aspirin or ibuprofen because I've been dealing with a headache for the past little bit, and I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be back in like a few minutes. So, hey, thank you for showing up, man. We are on the final level of Doom: The Dark Ages. There we go. There we go. That feels a little better. Hopefully those kick in. Took like 3 of them because, oh man, my head was feeling like it's splitting open. Very good so far. Holy shit, we've already been streaming for 7 hours? It doesn't feel like it. I think those last few levels have actually gone pretty long, and first 2 hours was all, PlayStation State of Play and stuff. This is a mug of water, there's more than 1 liter. Yeah. I typically go through at least 2 refills, and I get through like the half of the last cup either all the way through or at least halfway through every day. Gotta stay hydrated. Alright, let's double check. Yeah, all of the secret stuff that I need in here is stuck with this key. And I won't be able to get that key until I advance. So we're just going to have to keep going. Listen here, you little shit. But noticing they've been doing that more and more, where they have like one of those shield guys be the bearer, the flag bearer, just to fuck with me. I pull. He just pinned you to a wall. Yeah, no, he pinned me to the wall and wanted me to call him daddy. But instead, I gave him a face full of mace. Get out of here. You know what? Screw all you. Yeah, W. I said, be gone. Okay. Was that enough? Hey! Hey, cool Macabus. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take some of that. Alright. Take that first. Oh yeah, oh man. Getting a little bit more wah-wah helped out. And okay, so I can still sneak through here if I need to. And whooshah! Yeah, getting more of that water helped out significantly. And oh, I missed a chest? How the fuck did I miss a chest? Oh, it's stuck behind a goddamn key or... Aside from that, I've grabbed everything in here. Did I? That's how it's gonna be, huh? By the way, Chauffeur Wagon, how you doing tonight? Hope everything's going well for you. You by chance catch anything in the PlayStation's State of Play? They showed off some stuff today. It's a solid State of Play. It wasn't necessarily the best thing in the world by any means, but you know, pretty solid. Okay, wait, what the fuck? Are they not supposed to go down here? Oh, I get it. It will rain today. It will be very cold as always. PS5, well, if the phone and PC, the consoles are expensive. Yeah. I hear that. I hear that. I'm lucky I got one when I did, but no, I totally understand if you don't have one now. I can't remember if you were the one that said you didn't have one or not, so my bad if you're repeating information. Trying my best to remember what people tell me and everything. It's just, no. I mean, I haven't had that many people come through on the chats and everything, but have had a few and trying to keep track of everyone and everything they say. Doing my best. Okay, we need to go up high. The PC is not so bad compared to PS5. It can even be better. Yeah, no, it certainly can be better. The only hiccup is when things don't want to work. Hey, where's your doppelganger at? I felt that, you know. There you are. Thank you. Thank you for your contributions. Jerkweed. We're just throwing all the barons at me, huh? Lucky. Well, he literally said to me, parry this, you fucking casual, and proceeded to be very mean. Do a little top off. Spawn behind you, so people, yeah. Oh, like a dick too. I did not appreciate what he had to say at all. Where the fuck you go? Oh, hey. That's what I think about you. Yeah, I hear you, cyber demon asshole. All right. Yeah, no, it's nice. I for the melee weapons, I was using the file for the longest time since we unlocked it, but when I was doing my replay and doing 100% on the levels that I missed some stuff on, the foil is really nice. Now that I got an upgrade where I could, if I parry just right, I could swing it twice, because this thing's just a one-hit kill, where the others, they offer benefits and stuff, and they are pretty nice, but I started to realize that the mace, it could just annihilate. Money, 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 money. I don't know why I'm collecting the money anymore. I don't actually need it. Hey. That was rude. I thought you could take any weapon, but here you need to open and improve it. Yeah, I mean, like, I could, you can technically take any weapon. For the longest time, that's why I was rocking, but... Oh, I goofed that. Yeah, no, it's kind of, it's a different system compared to 2016 Eternal, especially with the focus on melee weapons. I dig it. Like I said, when I beat the game, I have some thoughts. Most of them are pretty good, but some of them are pretty bad, and there is some criticisms that are common with everyone, what everyone else has said, that I do unfortunately agree with. That's what I wanted to do. See, I just ran off the edge like a fool. See, this is the weird thing. I don't need this upgrade. I have everything I need. Like, I'll grab them, of course, but it's just the idea. I don't need it. Well, now I have key. Now I can grab everything that I've been missing. So go down below. That is actually really creepy. Like that lighting right there, that was actually a little spooky. I'll be honest, if I woke up in the middle of the night and I saw that, I would be like, whoa, that spooked me. Yeah, pretty spook 'em. Hey, I got the Aztec toy. Hey. Okay, we got some more exploring to do. Nothing else this way. We got over there and there. Again, more ruby. I'm pretty certain that that creaking sound was the wood, but I'll be completely honest, it genuinely sounds like the Predator. I don't know about you, but I don't think I'm down to fight the Predator. Got the last rock that I could eat. What about you, Shookwagon? Do you think that rock looks like it's edible to you? And looks edible to me. Yeah. Yeah, you go for it, bud. Yeah, you do you. I'll let you... Very much. I'll let you eat the rock. You tell me how it tastes. Fair enough. We have most of the money. There's only One major secret left. I don't think there's... I missed it. You. Ah, motherfucker. Right there. I walked right past it too. Why does he walk like this? He has 2-meter legs. Top, top, top. Yeah, he doesn't actually run. He's just stepping. Honestly, he's just speed walking. Like, the way he's walking, it's the type of walk that, like, you know, given how buff he is and how big he is, it's just, you know, those ass cheeks are just working. As we established, he's got a booty that don't quit. Okay. Let's grab the thing. Forget about this time, Dan. This one. Now we can advance. Stompy, stomp, stompy, stomp. Stomp, 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 stomp. 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 Doom guy. Stomp. 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 Stompy. Stompy. Stomp. We got... Okay, we found every secret. We found everything. We got all the gold. We just need to kill one more guy, and we need to complete this challenge. Which, I should be able to complete this challenge in this area. Just need to kill... It's... How many seconds do I need? 10 seconds. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna get them in a cluster and nuke them, and then... go from there. That's a lovely sight. I mean, we are in hell, but jeez. Do you think they get tired of all the flesh pits and the death and destruction and just agony? Like, and also, I'm an ice cube, so I would melt here. Alright, I have upgraded everything. And I can literally, there's nothing else I can upgrade. And this is the weird thing, I still have gold and upgrade points. That's the baffling thing.
Azric's hangar.
His hangar?
Slayer's getting close.
Okay, yeah, give me that. I need that. Alright. Figure I'll just use it then. Get it for sure. Oh, you're gonna be that guy, huh? Listen here, you little shit. I'm gonna take your goddamn heart. It's mine now. Oh, we're gonna do it like this, huh? Out of here. Blow that ass open. Shut up.
Admir's ship is taking off.
His ship is taking off? Well, that's not gonna happen. Well, we did everything. Board his ship. Let's go kick his ass. What, you think you're just gonna leave? I will follow you, man. You killed my dragon.
Locking on Azric's signal now.
He's on board. We hold our ground until he finishes this.
Oh, yes. I'm just running through everyone at this point. What's up, motherfucker?
Avenge your god.
Azrak and the witch, huh? This is how we're doing this? You suck, man. Ow. Yeah, that wasn't cool. And she's making a lot of noises. Yes. I will beat you down, you fucking loser. Oh, that's how we're doing this? That's how it be?
Now, as long as I live, the Old One can still be resurrected.
Give me your health. Yeah! Down you go.
I command the Horde. Kill me, and this war will never end.
It's never gonna end. I don't want it to end. Well, he does want it to end. He wants to just kill every demon. And you are a demon. This is just a beatdown. Almost feels unfair for him. Oh, you just gonna do that, huh? His other fight was way more difficult because he had like 3 phases and he was way stronger. Now he's just a weak little bitch. That is basically the same fight again. Not that shit again. Parry this, you fucking casual. Yeah. Dude, you're bleeding from the eyes. Yeah, they know he's beat. Now you know why he is the one they fear. That's for Sarek, my dragon. Fucking bitch. Are they gonna stop for a moment? When I came out with his fucking corpse, with his head? That's right, run. Rip and tear until it's done. Jeez.
Any word? No one has seen him since the assault. We are much better off with him on his own. And you, young sentinel, your father tells me great things about you.
Thank you, sir.
The Maker's Church has disavowed all actions taken by the Creed. They give their word he was acting alone, and they'll bring justice to anyone that collaborated with them.
We'll move forward with our own Inquisition, quietly.
Mm-hmm.
It is time to look forward. We will always be a people of faith. But we must consider now who we will put that faith in. And I say to you, there is no better place to turn to than ourselves. This is our home, and we will stand together to the last sentinel to defend it. As we have before, as our ancestors did, as we always will. And lastly, I'll ask you to join me now in paying our respect to him. The people of Argentanur rest easier now, knowing he is out there.
Is he just in hell? Yeah, he took the ship, and now he's just going on a rampage.
Targets identified.
He's just on a fucking rampage. He just went. He's like, nah, I'm not being told to do anymore. I'm just gonna go after everyone.
Slayer, prepped for launch.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Game complete. Hell yeah. 100%. You give me that. Mm-hmm. Did everything. Yeah, we'll let the credits roll. And where's the BFG? No BFG. It's just the big fucking crossbow. You may have seen me use it like that second to last battle. Now that's BFG is the UAC creation. It's a tech creation, but they instead gave us a crossbow that basically functions similar to it. It rather than being like a ball of energy that tears through everything then blows up, it's like a missile that. That's it. The game is over so fast. I mean, I think I have like just shy of 30 hours. Maybe 30 hours or so in the game, so it was a good chunk. Now granted, I would say about 5 or so hours of that was me backtracking. But yeah, 20-25 hour game for this was actually pretty solid. That was pretty solid. I did think I was going to go for a little longer, so we're going to, after this, we'll do some multiplayer stuff. But I'm just going to go over some thoughts on the game. Overall, I think it's a solid game. I think it's good overall. Of the newer Doom games, I think it is the weakest one. I was thinking about it over the past couple days. The lack of glory kills really just... Well, before I go to glory kills, let's just talk about the music. So, let's just get it out of the way. I think other than one or two songs, a lot of the music kind of is blended in the background for this one. And that wasn't the case for Doom 2016 or Eternal. And whether that is solely because of the lack of Mick Gordon, or if it's just because they had a very different direction in mind for the music, I'm not entirely sure. The easy answer is to say lack of Mick Gordon really hampers the experience and lessens it overall, but I feel like the more complex answer is that it's the lack of Mick Gordon, lack of that composer, lack of some of that drive or some of that creative freedom of tackling tackling this music, combined with maybe the direction was to have the music be more in the background. I don't know. So that's a bit definite negative against this game. And the lack of glory kills is also another negative. The current system where like you can like swing as instant kill something, that feels definitely like one of those things that unfortunately... I'm just gonna lower the volume just a tad. That it feels like me, because I think this game maybe had some trouble developing behind the scenes, because I don't believe that they willingly just went, let's not do glory kills. Something tells me that maybe behind the scenes they didn't have the time to fully implement them, because to refresh everyone's memory, when you did a glory kill in Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal, it's not just a glory kill, like using like the Hell Knights as an example. You do a glory kill from the front, you could do a glory kill from the side, from the back, and from the top. Now granted, the ones from the sides are basically just mirrors of each other, so that's fine. But that still means you need to create 4 animations, one of which has to be able to be mirrored from whichever direction you're coming from. And that is per enemy. Other than like bosses, of course. So that's a lot of work to fully implement and to do. They had to do that. It was a lot of work for Doom 2016. It was a lot of work for Eternal. So something tells me that there was focus elsewhere, and they had to make the decision to go, let's not even do it. Because it's weird, because the aerial glory kills technically still are there, and with ever so often when you do a certain move a certain way, you can technically pull off a glory kill, but it really does lessen the experience, because glory kills, aside from just being these really fun brutal animations, you know, showcasing why the Doom Slayer is just literally ripping demons apart, the other deal with that is they gave you a second to breathe in the combat. You know, I played Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal on Nightmare. I played both those games and went through super hard mode. You need to have that extra breather. This game doesn't really give you that. Now, granted, the gameplay style is much different, but not having that little bit of breathing room and that satisfaction of not having a glory kill really does hinder the experience overall. And it really just affects it. So, like, combined with the lack of, like, the music and the glory kills not being there, makes the overall experience far lesser. Now, as far as the meat of the gameplay itself and everything else involved, the game's fun. It is actually generally fun. I will say that the first couple chapters was a little rough to get through, mostly because I was trying to get the feel for the gameplay and get a feel for like what the game is asking me to do. And it was one of those odd things here and there of like, yeah, as cool as some of this was, and as cool as a lot of these scenes were, and like a lot of the gameplay, it was a little like, whereas like Doom Eternal, it felt very intuitive. This one, like the parries and the blocking and like, you know, to throw the chainsaw, like the shield chainsaw around, it took a little bit for me to really get the hang of what the game was asking me to do. That's partly on me, but that's also, I feel like, is partly because it just feels a little different, and at times potentially a little clunky. Overall, though, I think they did a fine job with it, and overall, I think that like the gameplay, aside from like just getting used to it, once I got used to it, it felt good. I mean, Shoke Wagon, pretty sure you saw at some points on a couple different streams. Like there was that one mission where I was just running and plowing through enemies and just kept on running around. And it's like, yeah, when you're just running a straight line, you're just blasting your way through everything, nothing can stop you. And like that felt good. You were definitely not as agile, but but losing that, I do feel that losing double jump and dodge was a hindrance. At very least, we should have had double jump or dodge, but being able to block attacks and being able to like literally throw the chainsaw shield at an enemy and have it be occupied for a second absolutely changes how I approach the entirety of combat in this game. Whereas rather than me just being a fucking fighter jet flying around just blitzing, there was a bit of a feeling of no, I could tank a hit, I could block this attack, or I could occupy this guy and do something else. As far as the weapons are concerned, I still feel that Doom Eternal and by extension Doom 2016's weapon sets were better overall. They had more clearly defined roles, and with Doom Eternal being able to swap attachments on a fly really, I feel like, helped elevate that gameplay. And it was constantly a situation of like, you know, you didn't feel like you were just committed to one thing. You were able to kind of just use whatever you wanted and also use what you need to for each situation. I feel like the weapon sets in this one, I get with the idea of being able to like, you know, the rocket launcher versus grenade launcher, right? But I do feel that, unfortunately, some of them didn't really have a clearly defined role in my mind. Or the better way to look at it, rocket launcher, grenade launcher, I basically used them the same way. It's just that the grenade launcher had to aim a little higher up and I couldn't shoot as far. You know, the energy weapon, the energy weapons, it was very much like I basically used them the same means. Sure, when I had the accelerator out versus the double barrel one, I was more inclined to get close with it, but other than that, I basically use them in the same manner. The mulcher, the one with I'm gonna go to work, I'll watch you when I get to work. Hey, appreciate you stopping by. No, I think what I'm gonna do is for the next little while, we're just gonna hop around. I think I'm feeling either potentially I think what I'm going to do actually is just going to do a session of some Helldivers. We're probably going to do a couple sessions of Helldivers and have some fun with that. So yeah, no, if you want to, you got to leave, go ahead. And if you want to stop back, I'll stop on by again. Appreciate you. Appreciate you stopping by. Always fun having you, Shoke Wagon. But yeah, the Ravager, the skull crunching gun. Man, that's just the same gun, just one of them's a bit more focused and one of them's a bit wider. It's the same fucking weapon. I basically use it in the same way. So that kind of then, like, and then you have the spike throwers. Those felt more distinctly different, but I honestly was using the heavier one more often than not. The only reason why I use the one that would shoot all the pins into it, mostly because I had other weapons, is mostly because I could throw the shield into it and do the big scatter shot. I feel like the only one that felt significantly different from each other was the shotguns, and that's basically because they're the same shotguns from essentially Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 with some variation. So I get what they were going for with the weapon systems. I do feel that I would have preferred, rather than just having like two variations of the same weapon, I think I would have preferred to have like one, maybe two different guns entirely. Because like the chain shot was fun. The chain shot was absolutely, I think, my favorite gun in this game. It was my boss killer. It was. I also like when I got the upgrade of like when I did a perfect parry, it would automatically fire like at a maximum charge. I'm like, okay, that's great. So the chain shot, absolute favorite gun in the game. Absolutely killed it. But yeah, I think I would have preferred to have like each weapon, rather than just having like two variations. Like I said, maybe instead just give me like one other a different gun and implement that. I'm sure it would have been difficult. I'm sure there's like behind the scenes reasons as to why they went with this system, but still, overall, I think the weapons were fine. I did not enjoy them nearly as much as I did in the previous two games they came out with, more or less, you know, the previous Doom games. But I think they were fine for what they did. And they did a alright job with that. One thing to note is I've seen this sentiment around from a number of different content creators and journalists. I think the biggest issue with this game is that it's not that it's bad. I think the issue is that it's a solid game that unfortunately is following up two absolute masterpieces in their own right. I'll get to the story in a second here. I think that's the biggest issue this game has, is that it's like I think Atbad, I watched like the first 10 minutes of his video he did on it. And he said the best. It sucks when you have two games that are like 10 out of 10s, and then the third game is like an 8 out of 10. It feels worse than it actually is. And I think that's an issue that we've run into with this game, is that it's a solid game. It's a solid Doom game. It's a very fun game. If this was someone's first Doom game, it would be absolutely fine. It's great. But when you compare it to Doom 2016, you compare it to Doom Eternal, it is the weakest of the three. Now, some criticisms I understand, like the ones I just listed. Other ones I don't get. Issue number one, why are people complaining about the Atlan and Dragon sections? They're fun. Flying around the dragon's really fun, and it's fine, and it's surprisingly very nimble with very little issue. The only time I ever ran into any weird glitches or really weird jankiness was when the dragon was on the ground. When I put it on the ground unintentionally. I think that's like you run into some weird problems because the dragon doesn't have like a walking animation. But when it's flying around and everything, it was fine. And the little gimmicky gameplay, the mini game, I guess you would say, the play of like shooting on a turret, it's whatever. It's just a dodgy mini game. I do feel that we could have done without having that mini game, and instead I think it would have been better to have like you would fly around the dragon and do strafing runs and stuff on ships, or take out ships and vessels in the sky. You know, last week I recently sat down and like replayed Road Squadron for the Nintendo 64. I replayed that game recently, and also I've been playing a lot of Battlefront 2 because they've been a resurgence for that. And you know, both those games, when you play like the Starfighter sections, flying around, it feels really good to do a strafing run and fly and do an attack run, stuff like that. And I feel like they had the flight down, but the actual shooting part, I understand the bit of it's not as great. But Well, I don't understand when I hear people go, "Oh, those sections suck." For me, I'm very much like, okay, the dragon section. I think your issue is that the dragon sections are just really short in the grand scheme of things. Because what do? You fly around for like 5 minutes. You shoot at a ship. You shoot at a couple turrets or replacements or titans or whatever, and then you land, and then you go back to playing as a Doomslayer. So they last for like 5 minutes, if that. And you're kind of go back to it immediately. And the Atlan sections, I mean, it's just Rock'em Sock'em Robots. It's fulfilling the promise that was set up in Doom Eternal, that was promised, but they did not deliver on. And also the promise of a first-person Pacific Rim game. They're fine. I don't think they are super amazing or really anything worth writing home about, but they're fun mini games. I think that's the way to describe it, is that both of them are really solid, fun mini games to play. That your mileage may vary if you're okay with that or if you're down for it. But I said I enjoyed it. Well, now we've talked about everything. Oh, we'll talk about enemy types really quick, and now I'll get to the story. The enemy types were fine. I enjoyed the demons. Part of me misses the look. Basically, I liked a lot of the demons and a lot of their looks in Doom 2016. I mean, I'll get into Doom 2016 in a little bit here. I'll talk about that, but Doom 2016, I think, had the best demon designs, personally. I mean, there's some stuff in Eternal that I really like. There is some stuff here that I really love, like the Komodos, I thought are solid. And the Abaddon Warriors, they're really solid. But, for the most part, like some of the demons, like the Makubus, I don't think has barely any has changed at all. Or if it has, it's so subtle I barely notice it. Generic imps were running around. They grew some hair. That's it. Random zombies, whatever. It's like the Cosmic Barons look weird. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I prefer like their classic designs personally. The Cyber Demons that we were running into, I think they did look a little better in other games, but that's whatever. Arachnotrons basically look the same to me. I did like the Pinkies. I mean, the Pinkies have been kind of like whatever to me, to be honest, both like the classic designs and also how they've been depicted in. I mean, in Doom 2016, I really liked how they looked in that one. But I do like the idea of them having like a demon that rides on their back. I do like that concept, and I think that's cool. Although I feel like we could have still had the Pinkies be the Pinkies, and how they played in like 2016 in Eternal, and then we could have had the riding type, but that could have been a whole other variant, right? Also the Cacodemons, I'll be honest, I don't like the look of them. They look so different that they might as well just be a different demon in my mind, and I believe they are. But I've just been a fan of the classic Cacodemon design. So the designs are fine. I mean, like, with one or two exceptions, I think they are weaker in my opinion. But gameplay wise, they're fun. I do think like the Cyber Demon, I don't like how it could just bat. Maybe that's just the difficulty I'm playing on, but I lost track how many times he either killed me or just completely annihilated my health by just doing a quick little burst, like bat. It just felt genuinely unfair, and like it felt like I didn't really have much of a chance to block or do anything against it. If it had a bit of a wind up and like a clear wind up, I would have been fine with it. But even with the same amount of damage, with the same amount of bullet output, if there was a bit more of a, I would have been fine. But that last, it's not. I think maybe I can't think off the top of my head, but like I think there was like maybe one or two other. Oh, again, this is why it might be a difficulty thing. The soldiers, them doing like the big, like the two ball attacks that have the line next to them. Way too many of those. Way too fucking many. Again, maybe it's just a nightmare thing, but that genuinely, there was a feeling I had of like, what the fuck am I supposed to do against this? Especially when they get all aggressive. But yeah, the demons, they're fun to fight. They're still fun to fight, and the mechanics are still fun. A lot of old tactics still work, but now we get the parry and block and stuff. I did feel like that the Hell Knights, there was a definite feeling I think they got juiced up in this one. Maybe this is me, but like it felt like they were stronger. That's the other thing, is that I did feel like Doom Guy was maybe weaker than he actually was. Maybe that's not true, but he felt a little weaker than he actually was in the other two games. And I also felt like the enemy, since we had to account for the parry mechanic and being able to block, it felt like enemies had more range to just completely shoot you and blast you because you can block almost any attack, right? So it felt like enemies are just way more aggressive now. But that's just me. Level design was fun. I did enjoy the open-ended levels because I mentioned at the top of stream. The benefit of the big, wide, wet levels is you can put the desktop. I'll swap over to this for a second. That's 32 hours. Oops. Did I break anything, did? No? Okie dokie. So I'll put that over there for now. All right. Let me just check the stream while I am gathering some more of my thoughts. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. I thought something was breaking, but it's not. Thank you for we're good. Okay. I also think that one of the other major factors for me, well, okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just get to the story. Okay, I'll talk about what I feel like with the public perception thing. That's a whole other topic. But my own opinion, I thought the story was all right. It's whatever. It's fine. I think it's weaker than Doom 2016's, and I think it's weaker than Doom Eternal's, weirdly enough. But in some ways, it is a little better. I think the biggest issue is that the characters don't really have anything to do. Like they have cool scenes and they have great designs. I mean, in theory, it looked fine as hell. But like for me, I think the biggest issue mostly it mostly comes down to they, like, a bulk of the story, like there's a feeling that this story we got feels like a part one of multiple potentially. Like, I think maybe when they did I thought this was going to be the setup of like how everything went bad, and it's not. It's kind of like just another, I better way to look at it as like another day in the life of the Doomslayer with the Sentinels. This is before the fall, way before it, apparently. Which isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world, but it was something I noticed that was definitely like, oh, okay, that's what we're doing with that. I think my gripe mostly is because there's less story than I thought there would be. Like the codexes are like barely a paragraph long, if at that. So you don't really get a ton for a lot of the characters. I thought both characters that we've seen in Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 to a certain extent would have made it more appearances, and they don't. And some other characters that do, they barely get any screen time. And it felt like there was it felt like there was going to be way more of a focus than we got with the story, and it genuinely feels like we're missing a bunch of cutscenes. And it's one of those weird things where it's like, man, it feels like we should have way more story than what we are currently sitting on in this game. And it also feels like we should have like way more plot, potentially way more codex information. It doesn't help the fact that, unlike Doom 2016 especially, a good chunk of the story is not necessarily told in the most interesting fashion. It also doesn't help that I would argue like 75% of the story, if not 80% plus, is just characters going, we need to go grab the MacGuffin, grab this thing, go do this thing. Like, you get very little characterization of really anyone other than a Doomslayer in some ways. But it's like we don't get enough scenes of him. Like, if they're going to put this emphasis on the story, then they should put more emphasis on it. It's a feeling of like them trying to have their cake and eat it too. But I don't think they're really succeeding in either direction. Whereas like Doom Eternal was a swing further in one direction with the storytelling compared to Doom 2016, which went in a different direction. It feels like they're trying to ride the line between the two in some ways, and I don't think they're succeeding at either. And I would rather them just commit to eternal style of storytelling, or go back to 2016 style of storytelling. Commit to one. It feels like them trying to half-ass it either way is not helping the matters at all. I mean, I always understand there's some really fun and cool moments, and I do appreciate the amount of scenes where it's just characters without dialogue. And I actually was kind of shocked by that. And I also appreciate some of the scenes we got with like Doomslayer of like, him willing to blow himself up to kill the old ones that are keeping him in prison, and then like him coming out as a zombie. Like I appreciate that there's a good chunk of this story, especially with like towards the last 5 chapters or so, where the Doomslayer doesn't say anything, and you're kind of just going on the journey through each level, and there's a definite feeling of like interpretation of maybe how he's feeling or what he's doing. But I do think that for a good chunk of the rest of the game, and for the game currently, for like the first 3/4 of it, it is lacking. And I feel like there's just a bunch of scenes that really should be in the game that aren't, like with you're just talking or acting, especially with like this big of a budget and this much quote unquote emphasis on it. Which leads me to, and again, like I said, I thought the story was going to go in a very different direction. I thought we were going to lead right into 2016. And instead, it's just kind of it feels like a spinoff. It generally feels like it's kind of just a spinoff, and it just tells the story of like the Dark Ages of just here. I thought we were going to lead in 2016. Nope, it's just part of the Doomslayer's journey. This was just a couple days in his life. Okay, so yeah, a couple days in his life, he fought this demon, met some people, and that's that, huh? The Makers tried to control him. The Sentinels were like, the fuck is with this guy? And at the end of it, they're very much like, yeah, whatever, let him do his own thing. So, as far as like public perception that goes for this game, I am a little baffled by it. Again, I feel like half the time it's people making mountains out of molehills. I feel like half the time it is you have people that are coming in, they're grifters, or people that are just shitting on it just because, or they can't get over like, oh, one or two things are not good about it. Well, the whole thing's bad. Then, you know, they can't get over themselves on the certain matters. With that being said, again, I agree with the, you know, the big criticism of like the music and the glory kills or lack thereof. I feel like those are very fair and very genuinely good criticism of the game, that they really should have those and have much better music for a Doom title. And I also feel that the storytelling is lacking in many ways, where when I hear someone complain that the story, they don't like the storytelling in Doom, it's like, okay, Doom 2016, everyone loves to praise that game. They forget that, hey, mind you, I think that game is 10 out of 10, and mind you, I genuinely love how that game's story is approached and how to handle it. Let's be blunt here. Half the story is either someone talking to you over the radio, or you standing around in a room watching a hologram or a giant fucking robot walk around and tell you what's happening. That is like a third of the entire game's storytelling right there. But with that being said, I do appreciate 2016's approach, where it kind of just throws you into a story with very little preamble, and you're kind of like piecing together the events as you go along. Excuse me. You're piecing together events and what happened as you move along and move through the environment. And they give Doom Guy some characterization in that one. But they also leave things to be very subtle, way more in the background, and kind of just let the game speak for itself and like what's happening. And they keep it simple. Doom Eternal got way more complex, and they also had like way more cutscenes and way more in your face with it. In this game, like I said, it's a weird in between of both, where sometimes like there was some really cool things they were doing where it felt like, okay, yeah, they're kind of going back to the roots a little bit. And in a lot of ways, they were trying to go back to what Doom Eternal was doing. And again, they weren't really succeeding either way. I do feel that people are complaining about when I hear people complain about like Doom, like storytelling in Doom. It's a baffling complaint because everyone loves to go back to like the John Carmack quote of like, you know, oh, a story in Doom, it's like story in porn. It's not what I'm here for. Yeah, but I'll be completely honest with you, man. I times I've watched porn, there's been plenty of occasions where it's like, you know, what's the meme? You jump, like you skip ahead 3 minutes, and they immediately are going at it, and you go, and hang on a second, I missed the setup here. And you have to go back, even and you go through the terrible acting, you go through the setups, that way you get the proper build up. You know, even if they want to go back to what like how 2016 did it, where it's very simple and they leave a lot of the more like the heavy lore and everything to the codex, that would be fine. And I feel like a lot of people would be okay with that. But I also feel that there's nothing wrong with Doom telling a story. I don't feel there's anything wrong with Doom wanting to tell a story, even if it's very simple, or, you know, it's like basically just Warhammer 40K or He-Man or whatever you want to call it. My issue is if they're going to put this much effort towards it, then I would hope that they would do a better job with it. Like, Eternals was fine. It wasn't that great in the grand scheme of things, but it was a fine thing of how they were telling the narrative and what they were doing. And it was kind of keeping things simple. This one, you got all these scenes and these characters and setup and dialogue, and it really, there is a genuine feeling of, man, you put all this work and effort into all of this for them to really say nothing, or for them to really not do much. Like, even if you wanted to keep it simple and just like, these are good guys, these are bad guys, and that's it, you know, I'm not asking for an overly complex thing. I'm just asking you to maybe have the writing, the actual dialogue in the scenes be better written and much clearly a much better setup. So, well, that was Doom in the Dark Ages. It was a solid game. In some ways, it's a little disappointing. In a lot of other ways, it is exactly what I expected it to be. And overall, I think it's a fine game. It's a fine, fun game that I had a good time with. I played a little bit off stream. I spent just shy of 33 hours on the game. I think it's solid. Now, granted, I think you could probably minus a couple hours out of that from me letting the game sit idle for like an hour or two, here or there. And I think you'd also remove a couple other hours of me backtracking through some levels here and there. But that's still, like I said, that's still like a 20, 25 hour experience. Especially on like my first run with Nightmare. It was a solid game. Solid, fun game. I think they did an overall good job with it. Is it the weakest of the 3 new Doom games? Yeah, it is. In the last 9 years, we've gotten 3 solid Doom games, and to be honest with you, that's actually a pretty good batting average overall for both these last 3 ones, but also the franchise as a whole, of like Doom 1, Doom 2, Doom 64, Doom 3, Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, and Doom Dark Ages. When I wouldn't say there's any of them in the series that are bad, but I would say that there are some that are stronger or weaker. I would probably like Eternal's gameplay, I think, is the best. I would say overall, I think 2016 is still the best one, in my opinion, for the franchise. I think this is partly because like the simplicity of story, but also how they handled the storytelling and everything was just a bit more interesting. And then like probably Eternal right below that. So then we could probably put the classic Doom 1, 2, and then 64 underneath that. Doom 3 would probably be there. It's a solid game. It's just it's different. Similar to Dark Ages, Doom 3 tried to be different, do some stuff differently. In some ways it succeeded, in other ways it didn't. And then probably Dark Ages probably would be the weakest one. But just because it's at the lowest rung does not necessarily mean it's bad. I just think that it's the weakest of the bunch. But it was a solid experience. It gave me what I was looking for from a Doom game, which is something I appreciate. And there's also like the updated Doom Slayer design. I really liked it. The few scenes we got with like some actual like bit of like, I guess, characterization, like that moment like when he's in the costume room looking around and he just says fuck and blows himself up and then becomes a zombie, and then like he gets reawakened. Like there was some fun scenes here and there, and it's always kind of fun like seeing how they try to subtly give him some characterization. But yeah, that is Doom the Dark Ages. Solid game. I think let's take a peek at something. I want to take a look at, let's go over to the Twitch side of things. Because I'm feeling like we could do some Helldivers. Feeling some Helldivers, but I don't know. Might want to, I've also been hankering to maybe play some Halo. Just taking a quick little peek to see how are things going. I had half a mind that for me to play Oblivion Remastered, and honestly, I might still just say fuck it and just jump right into some Oblivion, but I was kind of hankering to play some multiplayer stuff, and also like for the Oblivion Remastered, like I would want to spend like a session doing that. And I want to tomorrow I want to start Expedition 33, so I don't want to just start something and I only play for a few hours and be like, there you go, I played it, I did it, and then walk away. And I'm just taking a peek at some stuff. Okay. I think what we're gonna do. Yeah, you know what? Let's do some Halo. Yeah. Yeah. We're just gonna do some Halo. We're gonna play some Halo for the rest of the night. I mean, I could go do some Helldivers. I just don't got any. I see, I got any one that would be online at the moment. That would be down for it. Because I could go solo and play with randoms. It just wouldn't be the end of the world. But I would want to. Okay. Yeah, they're playing that right now. Okay. Yeah. So we're just gonna go ahead and play some Halo. Why not? Let me go ahead and do a little transition. And also, let me go ahead and change the category that I'm currently streaming to. You got to show up correctly, or okay, let me make sure I'm in the right thing here. There we are. Set the window mode. There we go. Swap and hit done there, so that way. Oh yeah, text message. Should read that. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna play some multiplayer. I'm gonna be bouncing around. We'll play some more, Halo multiplayer. I'll probably hop around some custom games. I'm gonna see if I could turn the text chat off. Don't want to be an ass. Go ahead and change this back, just in case there's anything on screen that, doesn't need to be seen. I don't think I could do that. It also looks like there's nothing I could really do on my end, unfortunately. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. We got our game set. Yeah, we're going to do some multiplayer. Really quick, because this is the first time I'm playing a game on stream. I'll just go ahead and show my Spartans really quick for anyone that would be curious. My Halo Reach character, Halo Combat Evolved character, Halo 2 Classic. I like playing as the elites for Halo 2. And for Anniversary, like the color scheme. Halo 3. When I was younger, I did play the elites a lot when I was younger, but I do prefer playing as a Spartan now, especially when you have more customization now for Halo 3. That's my ODST, is super basic. And then Halo 4, got a little unicorn thing going on. Yeah, Halo. I played Halo for a long time. I've been a fan of the franchise for a long time. Read a lot of the lore, played a lot of the games. We're just gonna do any. Hey, you know what? Let's start off with some 4v4. And then we'll go from there. And streaming is doing fine. Hell yeah. That's what you love to see. That's what I love to see. No, I've been a fan of the franchise for a very long time. Been playing them since it came out. I think my favorite's 3. I think my favorite one is Halo 3. Overall. I think that's my favorite one overall. Art direction especially. Oh shit, I'm going up against Jack Reacher. But hey, I got no, I have Jack Reacher on my team. I'm going up against Vegeta. So, let's see how well this goes.
Gain the lead.
Shit.
Gain the lead.
I thought I was gonna kill the assault rifle, damn it. Not the best at Halo, not the worst either. I'm kind of just a middling ground player. And it's one of those things where, like, as time goes on, you play it less and less. I think I have gotten significantly worse at the series, unfortunately. But I still enjoy playing it. I still enjoy doing pickup games like this every so often. I walked right into that. I think overall Halo 3 is my favorite. Like, aesthetically, I think it's my favorite in the franchise. Favorite looking Halo game. I think it's my favorite gameplay style. I mean, Infinite's really fun. And like, there is some stuff that like Infinite does that I really appreciate, like the clambering and, you know, being able to sprint and stuff. But I do think that this is, again, my favorite one aesthetically. Damn. There's something about the graphics. I think the map design in this one, less about like the layouts, but more of like just the overall vibes this game has. Like this has definitely influenced like the aesthetic choice I prefer in like a sci-fi setting or in games in general. Like, I just love the looks, it's like the art style, it's the art direction, the overall design in the maps are always so interesting, in my opinion. I think Sand Trap and Sandbox are some of my favorite maps ever. I think Sand Trap is my favorite map in this entire franchise, and that's partly just due to the aesthetics. I think Halo looks good. I think Halo looks especially good anytime they go to a snow environment or a sand environment, especially with this art direction, especially with a more metallic look. I mean, I don't mind the 343 era Halo games and like the different art style choice. I didn't mind it either. I do my issue was less about like the difference in how the armor looked. I mean, that is part of it. And when I inevitably do like a Halo playthrough on this channel, I'll definitely go into a bit more detail on that. Damn it, if I was one more bullet. For myself, I do think that, ooh, hell yeah, I'll take a beam rifle. I think the bigger issue with how they colored things and Halo 4 and 5 was that they went for flat colors and more of a flat look and such with colors rather than having a very metallic look, which gives a very different vibe, unfortunately. Damn, bro. Yeah, I think... Now, if you were to go, okay, gun to your head, which Halo game? Easily Halo 3, I think, is my favorite. There's a lot of stuff I like about Halo 1, 2, and 3, especially Halo 1. I think the vibes of Halo 1 is pretty strong, but I think overall, I think 3 is my favorite in this bunch. But I enjoy playing them all. And you know, if I were to do, I think one day, there is a video I'd love to do at some point, which is, I think like in my head, I have a video in mind called like, or I'll sit down on stream and do this, either or. It would be essentially built like what I'm pseudo in my head calling it building my perfect Halo game, and part of that would be picking like my favorite parts of each game and basically making a Frankenstein monster of a Halo title, of just taking everything that, like, my favorite parts from each title and just going, ah, yes, this is the perfect one. You know, like, oh, like, use this gun's assault rifle, but this gun's SMG. This one's armor designs. This one's map layouts or map designs. This one's art direction. You know, this one's storytelling style, etc. Like, it would just be a full thing. And I'd love to do it at some point. Damn, when I just hang out in the base like that. Damn, super combined. I'm not doing as bad as I thought I would, though. I know some people are going to be watching this and be like, fuck, dude, you're sucking right now. I'm super rusty on this game, so... Oh. Damn. Well, put up a fight. We put up a fight at least. Man. I do miss the old menus and the, like, Halo 3 and Reach and stuff. I mean, we kind of get them to an extent here, but it's not the same. Let's do some Infection. Yeah, let's play some Infection. What? Yeah. Tomorrow, definitely gonna start Expedition 33 though. We'll start playing that and go from there. I gotta double check the timing and schedule and everything, but You know, Summer's Games Fest starts, I think, Friday, right? Oh, I'm waiting. Summer Games Fest. Yeah, let's do... Because they did the State of Unreal. Okay. So... Pacific time on Friday. Okay. Well, shit. Yeah, because we're... Okay. I don't want to start... I mean, this is going to be until this weekend. Okay. And I'll play this a little by ear. I mean, okay, let's say if I did do Expedition 33, because like each of these events, they're only going to be like an hour. Well, I mean, we got some of them that are in the same day. And they're a couple hours. Shit. Okay. What I'm going to do is, instead of starting Expedition 33 this week, we're going to start next week. That game, I want to be able to put time into it. I want to be able to focus on it. So... Yeah, we're good. There we go. Perfect timing. What I'm going to do, actually, is tomorrow, we're going to start Oblivion Remastered. I'm not going to do a full playthrough of that game. Cards on the table. I'm not going to do a full playthrough of it. But I bought it, and I get to sit down and actually touch it and play it. What I'll do is, since I know that game very well, and I'm just kind of curious on how it plays, what we'll do is I'm going to start it. We'll play it tomorrow. We'll do like a pretty lengthy session tomorrow. And then for the next couple days, we'll be watching the events and everything. And then once the event showcases are completely over with, for the day, depending on how much time is left for us in a day, I think I'm going to do one of two things. Either A, we'll hop back into Oblivion, depending on how much time is left, or B, we'll do a multiplayer game like we're doing right now. Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, let's do Oblivion Remastered. Why not? I just want to play it for a little bit on stream, and just want to play it for a little bit. Again, not going to do a full playthrough on stream, and definitely not going to, because I know there's still some technical stuff they got to fix, but definitely we'll just sit down. We're just going to
new zombie.
I'll play it.
Infection.
All right. I'm the zombie. Damn. I always love it when people just quit immediately. Man. It's the kind of the nature of infection, guys. You're gonna get beaten at some point. I thought the guy was looking away. But he saw me. He's just using his motion tracker like a bitch. Man, 5 people quit. It is a downside when you're playing a game that doesn't have the highest population in the world anymore. Is, oh, why can't I be there? That's lame.
Infected.
The downside is when you get people that are poor sports. Oh, they you feel that way more, right? Alright, you son of a bitch. Let's come and get you. Oh.
Round over.
Yeah, I think I got one. Yeah, got one person.
Infection.
Man, out of curiosity, anyone that's watching this, anyone play Classic Halo 2? Where you had to do the whole honor rules of, like, you better switch teams when you die, because you're the zombie now. Yeah. Okay, I have to adjust the setting on here, but it feels like the game is darker, or this map is darker. Missed that one. Okay. Let's see. It might be... Okay. No, it just felt like the map is a little darker than I remember it, but it's been a minute. That did nothing. That guy really looked at me and said, hey.
Round over.
I do feel that Halo Reach probably has my favorite Spartan customization, but Halo 3 has my favorite art direction and just overall like visual quality, I guess.
Last man standing.
Oh, I'm already the last man standing? Oh, there's only 5 people in here. I was like, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Oh, come on.
Infected.
Should've went for the melee. Yeah, is it? We're gonna pause the matchmaking for a moment here. And the population must be lower than I remember it. Okay, let's go to Steam charts. What is this game's population right now? Like, right now. Oh, there's only 4,000 people playing. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Ah, fuck it. Well, let's continue on. I'm just gonna turn big team battles. Turn it on to whatever we get. God, this game was broken at launch back when it came out. In 2014, the Mastery Collection should have been the easiest slam dunk in history. And like the customization was weaker, the matchmaking was terrible, the networking was terrible. Like, it is impressive how bad they bungled this up. And it's also just as baffling as to why and how they fucked it up. Like, again, this should have been the easiest slam dunk in history. No, like, Halo's been having the last 10 years has been a bad streak for this franchise, unfortunately. I'm gonna say that as a Halo fan that has been pretty overall positive on it. Yeah, I'll operate the gun. Why not? Oh, they're already here. Bruh. I'm bailing because I'm gonna die. The fuck? We can't fly above everything? But yeah, I don't remember that, but that's probably been there since launch, but...
Gain the lead.
Think he'll figure it out? One day, I'll have a teammate that wants to play. But it's not this day. Hell yeah. Inclement weather and firehead. Alright. Around the corner with a Goshawk. That's cool. I will say, Goshawk I think is my favorite Halo vehicle. It's my favorite Warhog variant for sure. I say that as it blows me out of the sky.
Lost the lead.
Damn. Man, those guys got... There we go. Man, that guy was racking up some kills.
Tied the leader. Gain the lead.
Damn. That dude. Well, how about let's do step one. Let's get some kills. How about that? Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea, Dan. Oh, man, that Falcon really set the tone for this match, huh?
Double kill.
Ow. I know not many people are a fan of Bloom, but... I mean, this is me. It's not, like, all the Bloom does is just makes it easier to visualize what the hell your bullets are doing. Alright, neat. You can do it. I can do it. No, I cannot do it. Warthog. Thank you. Damn. I found the turret. Oh, come the papa. Can't wait to not use this. Oh, spoken to existence. Now that guy gets to use it. Now, hang on though. Let's follow him and see if he gets to use it. Right up Main Street. I see you, Goshawk. Hey! Man, that dude... I should not have lived as long as I did. That dude. Alright. I thought better about it. Man, where's my Spartan laser now? That was rough. I got you, boo.
Killjoy.
I'll take it. Kill's a kill. Yeah, the guy that was running that Goshawk.
Revenge.
Is this the worst combo in Halo? Oh yeah, it is. I think I shot through the Warthog too. That's terrible. Ow! I love spawning in and getting shot immediately. Let's see, where am I sit? I'm at 6 kills. That is better than I feared, but not as good as it should be. Where the fuck do you go? I meleeed too soon. Okay. Well, I'll take your ammo. Aha!
5 minutes remaining.
Oh my god. Ah, we're getting somewhere. I mean, I don't mind if I don't get kills, I just don't like dying immediately as soon as I spawn in.
Tied the leader. Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Gained the lead.
Now we're taking the fight to their base, which is nice. Ooh. I like it. That's right, when you're walking around. Ow! Oh, it punched me in the dick, you see that? Damn. Alright, wait a second.
One minute remaining. Lost the lead.
Damn.
Tied the leader.
Ow.
Lost the lead.
Why not? I'll suicide charge this.
Tied the leader. Gained the lead. Gained the lead. 30 seconds remaining.
Popping my big fat head out there. Hey, I got the double digits though. That's actually a lot better than I thought I was gonna do.
Remaining. Game over.
Okay. We'll keep on rolling. We'll do another hour or so. Play some Halo, have some fun, shoot the shit. Take it by your rest of the week. Let's go ahead and do something. Let's just do Halo 3. How about that? Then I'll go from there. Close that off, close that off. Yeah, yeah, what I'll do is we'll just play some Oblivion tomorrow. And then rest of the week, we'll just play it by ear. Might be doing some multiplayer stuff, might be doing some other stuff. Yeah, we'll just play it by ear. In my mind, what I'm thinking I'm going to do is we'll do Oblivion tomorrow for sure. And then for Summer Games Fest, I'll be watching the events and reacting to stuff and checking the scenes out. And then in the time in between, we'll be swapping between like multiplayer stuff. I think it'd be the best thing. And then yeah. I'll double check the schedule that they got as far as games, as far as the events. Of course, there's the NTR clan. No stature as well. And of course, they're on my team. Yeah. Farts aplenty. I recognize farts aplenty. That's not a phrase I thought I would ever say in my life, but here we are.
Gain the lead.
Damn. Ah, yeah, a shotgun. That would do it. Ah. I do think that, I do appreciate that most games nowadays, or when they come out with, like, mantles and stuff. Because mantling, being able to, like, grab a ledge is so fucking nice. What's up? Hell yeah. See, this one feels a bit more even. Even is a weirdo, but I'm never the biggest fan of like when something is just a complete steamroll. I prefer things to be even if it is a struggle. I say, and like look at the scoreboard, look at the kills. It's much more evenly proportioned, relatively. I mean, I got Make and 8 and bro Charlie on my team that aren't getting anywhere fast, but look, we gotta start somewhere, right? Where the hell are they? Gotcha, bitch. Do you know that the brute weapons technically do more damage, but it's negligible? They do like 8 more damage. Like each gun does like 100 damage or whatever, and like a melee, everything does like 100 damage or something along those lines. It's like 80 or 40 or something. But the Spiker, for example, that does like 48 rather than just a simple 40 that everything else does. And everyone, when they looked under the hood, they went, "What the fuck is the point of this? Get the shit out of here." That was a pretty well-placed grenade, actually. That was another well-placed grenade, actually. Next, Raymond. That explains a few things. Just gonna take this way. Hey, hoping to give that guy an opportunity to jump on or do something, but got him. Pineapple party, baby. I was gonna place a trap, but someone didn't care for anything I was gonna do. Man, he waited for his teammate to die, and then he came after me. Some interesting, skins and everything. Oh, I should actually double check to see what skins I have. I don't probably have a lot. Fortunately, I did not play enough to gain the use of skins. Just sort of tide turns. Damn. I was hoping I could at least get a stick off, but Damn, boy. He knew exactly what I was going to try and do and just said, not in my house. Someone for low got hop in. There we go. Damn. Hey, hey, we got at least one squad. That's what matters. Give me this. Oh, dual wielding that. I do wish they would bring dual wielding back. Halo. I think Halo without dual wielding is a lesser experience, personally. Like, it's not the end of the world. Played more game. We played a few games without it, but it's just one of those things, right? Oh, sweet, I can be on the turret. Damn.
Game over.
Well, this game was a lot closer than the other one, and actually did something. Like I said, I'm better at Halo 3. Whenever it decides to load. One day. Mass Ship Collection? You're gonna be cool? There you go. Good job, Mass Ship Collection. You figured it out. Yeah, I don't got any of the skins. Do I even have, right, we were... Still working my way through all this. Right. Yeah, it's been a minute. Hey, Sandbox. Sandbox, the Sand Trap, I think it's one of my favorite maps in Halo. Valhalla is really good, though. I really like Valhalla. Yeah, but I think Sandtrap and Sandbox are some of my favorite maps aesthetically in Halo. Just the environments, the vibe, the location you're in, like it makes my mind wander with like what, you know, like stories that could be told here and everything. Again, like Halo 3 just has some of my favorite maps aesthetically. This is my favorite aesthetic in Halo. Alright, just kill, huh? Damn. Did not care for anything I had to say. Worth it. Okay, boomer. God damn. Oh, I got the whole team on that side, huh? Oh, that was it right there. This is a slaughter. It's not the fact that I got some AFK teammates. That's always nice. This feels... Yeah, this is an absolute slaughter. Fucking hell. Feels like bullying. I feel like I'm getting bullied right now. I spawned in! Let me spawn! Is it because they are in this awkward spot in the spawn where they can still technically... Yeah, that's what it is. Ha! Well, that didn't last long. Neat. All right. where it's time to make the counterattack, but a counterattack is happening. Humanity's counterattack begins now. Oh man, this is how they're doing it, huh? Just team shooting all day long. Damn. No, when they're all moving as a unit. But hey, I did the best on my team, which is pretty bad. It's pretty bad if I'm the best on the team. You know we're fucked. Alright, let's do... Let's go ahead and... yeah, let's keep it rolling for... big team battle. I'm kind of hoping for... yeah, let's get some fun stuff. Heal 3. Damn it. Just as I'm about to customize. That's fine, we'll do it the next round. Avalanche! Hey, it's been a minute. When was it I played on this map? Avalanche is fun. Avalanche. Local florist. Lab rat dog. God, I love Final Fantasy VII. So goddamn much. Alright, anyone who we've been playing with? We got the real nickel team on the other side. Thank you, teammate. Man, their coloring looks cool. Yeah, cool armor set. I almost hijacked it. Almost got it. Now let's be a turret emplacement. A lot of bullets there. love getting hit from my teammate from the back. Oh man, I'm having so many flashbacks to Halo, both good and a lot of bad.
Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
Nice. That went exactly as planned. That plays like Call of Duty. Oh, so close. So close, laddie. Oh, so close, laddie. And we fucked that ghost up. He collectively said, "You're not getting out of here alive." Haha. That almost was really cool. He did not care for what I had to offer, or my input on the subject. See? Look how nice it is to be able to see your own feet. It's a nice feature. Boopity boopity boop. Look at my footprints. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Hey guys, how's it going? Dub's a dub. Damn. Let's see if I can pull this off. Oh, it's not low. You gotta have a power weapon here somewhere. That's not a power weapon. I'll do, I guess. Oh, this is bad. Hi, Spartan Laser. It's been a minute since I met you. How you doing? I'll take your ammo. Oh, give me that overshield. Damn. I missed every shot with that sniper rifle. Alright, at least I used it up. I'd love to see it. Oh, fuck this. Air superiority. See how bad we're doing. Yeah, 11 kills. It's a sneaking mission, Snake. Oh, I should have threw double shield over it. Ooh, I can do this though. Oh yeah, I got a plan. I got a devilish plan. That's what I think about you. Okay, they did not care for me offering my input, my opinion. Ah, ha, ha. I killed you. I got you. I got you. All right. Yeah, it's like dealing with the wraiths in campaign. Here, I got you, buddy. Oh, you motherfucker. Hey, God, I did a boarding though. All right, we're gonna customize our Spartan, and then I'm gonna do a 4v4. I think we'll call it a night. I had a very, very good day. So we got that. Hell yeah, now we got a little fur coat thing going on. Assault rifle. What do we get? We got that one, right? Yeah. That's a good color. Still can't believe we got the height. It was a helmet. I do like this one. I think I might work my way to try and get this one. That's part of the mythic stuff, right? Gotcha. Yeah, but I like that helmet. This helmet's also pretty cool. That's just the Dovahkiin. Gold, I like that gold accent. Alright, and go back to the catalog at one point, so we're working on the mythic stuff, right? Alright, so let's go ahead and enter our player ID. Nameplate. I like the anniversary one, but where is... Yeah. I like that look. There we go. Now we are looking cool. I think for now, we're gonna hop over to the Hayabusa. Yeah. Now we look cool. The exchange, that's right. I totally forgot about the exchange. Oh, yeah, let me... I believe the energy sword... Yeah, I got the blood blade. There we go. Alright, yeah, we're gonna do we'll do some... Actually, hang on. What custom games are available right now? Let's take a look. Let's, let's do some custom games. Yeah, let's do a couple of custom games and then we'll go from there. Capture a flag, take it somewhere.
Flag stolen.
Holy shit.
Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag dropped.
Holy shit, this is a big map. This is a lot bigger than I thought. Bigger than I have for a map. Okay, never mind. This is it's like it's one of those custom games that might get a little nuts. Oh, parkour. Unless, I'll dick around some parkour for a little bit and then we'll call it a night. Parkour's always fun in Halo. If you haven't played parkour in Halo, it's a wild time. Basically, it's just platforming is what you're doing. And just, it's like a whole thing of understanding the physics of the game and a whole bunch of crazy stuff. God damn it. Almost got it. Almost got it. What's up, man? Hey, what do you want? Oh, I totally forgot about the plasma pistol thing. Damn it. Dude, you stood in my way. Okay, don't even crouch. I almost got it. Appreciate it, buddy. Now, can you do it again? Or is this going to be helping people? Oh, motherfucker. He did. Looks like the host didn't like him doing that. Okay, what I need to do. Almost. Very finicky. And people that are not willing to let me give it a shot. Motherfucker. Ah, fuck it. Nah. Oh my god. Well, now we get to the fun part, I guess. Yeah, I get it. I know. Oh my god. Man cannon. What do you want from me, homie? Yeah, I know we're climbing the side of the rock. I think I played this map before, so. Man, people are just not patient. Like, I get it, you're excited, but just let me fail. Give me an opportunity to fail. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. Alright, I think that's all I got in me tonight. I could keep on going for, you know, Halo parkour and stuff, but I think that's more of a call tonight. Okay, let me go ahead and exit application. Alright, yeah. It's let me just take a look at the schedule again for Summer's Games Fest, and then I can properly make a slightly better plan. Pull this up over here. All right. Summer Games Fest. Because I'm also going to see like what events I'm going to even bother watching. All right, so State of Unreal just happened. We watched State of Play today. So Summer Games Fest starts the 6th at 2 p.m. Pacific time. And then we got Day of the Devs. Devolver Digital. Oh, okay, man. So it's Day of the Devs that I'm not, to be honest, I'm not that interested in some of the non-profit games at the moment. But I will check out some of them on my own, but it just, the last time, couple times I watched the presentations, they either haven't been as interesting to me, or It's just like it's one thing after another. So, and the Devolver Digital is focusing only on one game. So, all right, yeah, we'll just watch Summer's Games Fest on Friday, however long that is. And then we'll either continue with Oblivion Remastered or we'll play some multiplayer stuff. I'll see if any friends are down on Friday. June 7th, let's see. That's super early though. Not sure if I'm gonna want to deal with that super early. That's the wholesome games, and the women-led games is same day. And Latin American games, those are on the earlier side. We'll see. We'll see how Saturday rolls out for myself. Southeast Asia. Okay, so the 8th. Okay, so hang on a second. This isn't as packed as I thought it was going to be, at least for myself. Okay. Never mind. Okay, that changes the plan because I did a quick glance at the list and I saw like all these shows one after the other, and I was gonna be like, oh fuck. Well, I don't want to be going back and forth with stuff, but okay, never mind. No, we'll hold off on Oblivion. We'll hold off on Oblivion. Tomorrow we'll start Expedition 33. We'll start it, and that'll be a full day devoted entirely to it. No bullshit or anything. And then Summer Games Fest. What I'll do is Friday we'll just watch Summer Games Fest. Whatever shows up there, we'll watch that. And then rather than starting a full hour ahead of time, I'll just start like an extra, like maybe 15 minutes ahead of time just to get in here. But then after Summer Games Fest, we'll just jump back to Expedition 33. And then Saturday, I'm going to play because a number of the shows are like super early, not like early, but they're earlier than I would want to start streaming. And I might catch some of these, or I might check out some of the highlights, but the only other big ones that, to me, to be perfectly honest, that I'm really interested in is the Xbox Showcase and the PC Gaming Show. And that's on the 8th. So Friday, let's just say it's going to be 2 hours, and then the rest of it I could devote to Expedition 33. Saturday, more than likely, I'm just going to be playing Expedition 33. And then what we'll do Sunday, I think what I'm going to do for Sunday is the Xbox One, I probably won't I won't catch live. Same with the PC Gaming Show. Well, let's see. I mean, Sunday I could just have a earlier than normal stream. I mean, that'd be at 9 a.m. for me. No, you know what? Fuck it. What I'll do Sunday, I'll just do my best to stay dark on everything. And then on Sunday, we'll start at our normal time. And by then, the Xbox Showcase and the PC Gaming Show will have done their reveals. And I'll just go ahead and watch the showcases, and then we'll just jump back to Expedition 33. Yeah, so so we'll go ahead. We're gonna save Oblivion on a rainy day. We're just gonna go ahead and jump into Expedition 33. I didn't want to today because I want to, give it proper time to start and everything. So tomorrow, all day, Expedition 33. Friday, I'm gonna check with some buddies because I think some of them mentioned they want to play some games Friday. So Friday, I'm gonna play that a little by ear, but we'll do Summer Games Fest and then either playing some multiplayer stuff with some friends, or we'll go ahead and jump into more 33. Then Saturday probably will be a full day devoted to 33 again. Sunday, first couple hours, we'll catch some of the showcases and stuff that I missed, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. Okay, that makes me breathe a little easier with everything. So, with that being said, I'm gonna end this. I mean, it's a little on the earlier side than I normally would, but that's fine. It was a wild day, so I'm gonna go ahead and call this here. That was Doom the Dark Ages. That was PlayStation Showcase. That was the Witcher 4 tech demo. That was me playing Halo poorly. This is fun. There's a fun day. A bit of a variety day. Now this is kind of like what I would like to do, is be able to be a hop between stuff without having to worry too much about, oh, did I commit to this one thing or not, etc. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call this tonight. Thank you for everyone that's tuned in. Thank you for everyone that was watching. Came by and chatted, subscribed, etc. Followed. Appreciate all of you. And until next time, see ya.